See the AV. Oh, yes, you are now capping with the best. It's Evan always here with Waleed, the hardest working man in logistics. Waleed, how you doing?
I mean, I'm coming back 30 minutes late from work on a Sunday on a day I thought I was only
Jesus,
to work 2 hours. So,
I'm
yep.
so sorry.
It is what it is. Like the thing is, I've noticed that like I get more annoyed if I just decide to like take my weekend to myself, and then my week sucks. So it's like I can't really win either way. So I don't worry about it. And my transfer still hasn't gone through. So
Where are you transferring to?
I don't know. I was supposed to go to Quotes team, and then like the company reached how Quotes teams are working. So I don't really know. Like I just know I'm moving out of operations because I can't deal with the hours. Oh, we got a Jeff Crisco in this bitch.
Nice.
Yeah. Hell yeah. I am liking that. Get the football absurdity team going. There we go. And got my Twitch open. Evan, first off I got to say I like the new mock-up here.
Thank
It's a
you.
much nicer. You get a much better look at my hair, which is really the most important thing. I mean, if people are coming in and subscribing, they're subscribing for this hair. Let's be
Yes,
honest.
always
I
for the
mean,
Waleed here.
and football knowledge is a close second to that.
Always for the Waleed here. Well, people love your rundowns during the auction. That's really
Yeah,
great.
I mean, it's just me rambling. So, I mean, I'm glad that, like, I try to ramble with as much facts and information as possible, or just whatever jokes I can come up with. So, I appreciate that people have been appreciating that.
We've got a
I
lot of
I
people.
just appreciate being appreciated.
I appreciate you appreciating being appreciated. We've got a ton of people here. We have Brian, JB, Zach, Josh, you, me, Jeff Crisco, Fatty. These are all from the Discord.
Yeah, these are all fantasy football nerds. So, you're going to be, like, what you're going to see here is going to be people competing and guys who, like, and I've noticed, like, especially in our Discord, it's one of the dangers, which actually can skew your models, but also makes it easier when you go up against people not in our Discord because there's a certain hive mind mentality because people have been selling their players for a while, and eventually, like the guys who get good arguments, you get a lot of people on your side. So these people here all probably like the same players I like,
Yeah.
which is going to make it harder, especially in a 14 man. So like I'm a big believer in try to set up the option that you're doing in the most competitive way possible. Like stack it against yourself because once you go up against your like friends who, let's face it, most of our leagues are going to be kind of casual. Like mine aren't because all my fantasy football friends are hardcore. I help run a fantasy football website. It shouldn't be any other way. But like my work league, I'll tell you that it's going to be a 12-man auction, which by the way, or I should say salary cap, use the proper word. Which by the way, the best part about that was last year I pushed hard for a super flex. It was only 10 men there, salary cap, and everyone was kind of afraid. At the end of it, everyone was like, "That was the most fun." I'm telling you, like I know salary cap can seem intimidating, and I'm hoping in the next couple of weeks we're going to have one of the guy waiver wire weekly show with me on Twitch. He's never done a salary cap auction, so we're going to try to set up a show for a first timer so you can get his perspective live. I'm going to, of course, mock him incessantly because he's one of my closest friends, and frankly, like he mocks me more than I mock him because overall he makes better life choices.
Josh
So
mentions
this is
that
my chance.
Josh mentions that he's in and he would have loved a 14 teamer, except his league just went down from 14 teams to 12 finally. So that's pretty funny.
Honestly, like if you're prepping for a 12 man, do the 14 teamers with full people because
Yeah.
that'll really make you have to work.
Yeah, that's like
Like
putting ankle
you'll
weights.
develop discipline.
That's like
Yeah,
adding
right.
ankle weights.
Absolutely.
So what do we have going
Yeah,
here?
we got 2 spots left. So if you're listening, do it.
Yeah, Tony's in. What's up, Tony? This is like almost all football absurdity, guys. This is cool.
Yeah, man. I was just reading. So I just saw The Gray Man on Netflix. Russo brothers making an action movie, and I looked at the critic review, and it's like 50%, like half the critics just hate it, and I think they just hate fun. 90% of audiences liked it. The Russo brothers, like Winter Soldier, is one of the best Marvel movies. It's just a good action spy movie, and all this movie was 2 hours of fun action that constantly escalated and really good acting. Like if action's too silly, but the actors sell it. it doesn't matter to me. I'm just having fun.
Speaking
And
of
this movie was so much fun.
speaking of action that escalates, have you seen RRR yet?
No, I might actually watch that like once we wrap up tonight because that was on my list. And the only reason I didn't want to watch it yesterday was because honestly, because I didn't think about it. I was taking movie recommendations. No one recommended it. I might have if I had heard that.
Servant's Return, that's Hank, says do it Waleed. Hank is our resident advisor to awesome Asian action films. And I believe this
Hey,
was his recommendation.
Hank and I met Mr. Hank Hill at when he came to visit Chicago, and he was crashing with Tony for that. But that's what I like too. I like that like we're building a community here where we actually get to meet people. In a few weeks, Joey BK is going to be coming into town, which is going to be awesome.
Oh, Joey seems like an awesome dude.
Yeah, Joey's the guy. He's the guy. I mean, he's just the papa of the Discord, as far as I'm concerned. I can't wait to meet him. Got the restaurant all planned out too.
Hank says Waleed is an angel. MK Trades want to know what movie we were just talking about. 555.
Gray Man. The Gray Man just
Gray
dropped
Man,
on Netflix. Yeah. I mean, Chris Evans, Ryan Gosling. Who's the girl? Anna DeFerris or what? Not what's her name? She was in the new Bond movie. She was the lead actress in Knives Out, and I always forget her name, which I shouldn't because she's just delightful. Like, honestly, she was the best part of the new Bond movie.
Let's all Google that together.
Yeah, we're gonna see who Googles it faster, honestly. And
Anna de Armas.
Anna de Armas. Yeah, thank you. Your internet's just a little bit better than mine, which is also why you're probably producing this. Anna de Armas was fantastic. Chris Evans was really good. I just had a lot of fun. Also, I haven't seen Billy Bob Thornton in a movie in a while, and he was also awesome because I mean he's Billy Bob Thornton. He's always good.
And we are full. I hope this Block of Locks got in. He just asked for the link in the Yahoo, which I should have done. Sorry about that. We're still rusty. It's still July. I've got plans moving forward. Zachy had an amazing idea today, Waleed. We should have a channel in the Discord that's locked that just auto posts football absurdity articles.
That's not a bad idea. That is a really good idea.
Get more heat.
Yeah. I mean, we just had like one of our first gambling articles. Tony and I should give Tony most of the credit here because he did the research for some prop bets, the 5 best prop bets that were released, and he picked some good ones. I had to fight him on a couple of them, but and it's all Tony's my baby boy. I brought him into this football absurdity family, and I kind of had to disown him at the end of it because he made some choices I don't agree with. But
what? Oh my gosh, my name disappeared. I gotta get my name in there. What's one of the prop bets, real quick?
Well, the one that I liked was the Rashad Penny yardage on the season, the under. What was that number, Tony? I know I see you in here.
Oh my goodness, Servant's Return, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. That is so generous. We love you, Hank.
Jeff's like, nobody wants to read the player profiles. Don't worry about it. I disagree. I'm going to tell you guys a story here. I picked up Josh, the guy who will be doing the salary cap thing, from his wheelchair rugby practice. We went to Culver's afterward, and there were 4 guys talking fantasy football. Like, I could tell they were dynasty guys. They were hardcore. So, of course, I jumped in on the conversation. And what really about it was, I instantly, of course, I'm going to plug the website. First thing, we got the Elijah Moore player profile. And right away, we were talking about our man, the biggest player in football, the the least likely player, Mr. Zach Wilson. And I knew these guys are into the fantasy football community because his first thought was, because I'm like, I don't know if Elijah Moore is going to be good. He likes the player profile that he pulled up. And I was like, I'm just worried about Zach Wilson. I love Elijah Moore, and he's just like, he's got that dog in him. That cracked me up. Like, I like it when, like, you're all, you're following the same Twitter feeds when you know the same memes. So that was a nice little fun thing that happened this week. Yeah, and also that guy looked kind of like Zach Wilson, which is why he's like, he's going to be good. He's going to be fine. I'm like, you only said that because you look like him. Because he's like the least, like, if you had told me before the season which quarterback is the least likely to sleep with his mom's, like, friend, Zach Wilson was the top of that list. we've all seen that video of him kind of side eyeing that black guy creeping up on him, right? Like he looked like he was a fish out of water. Apparently, Zach Wilson's cooler than I thought he was. So I don't know if he is cooler than I thought he was. I mean, if he had a girlfriend at the time, he's kind of a dick. But also, like, I don't know. I had a point. I don't know what the point was.
The point is Zach Wilson.
I got to see fantasy football people in the wild, and this guy was really trying hard to sell Miles Sanders on a DeAndre Swift trade, and I made fun of him for that because let's be honest, if you have DeAndre Swift in Dynasty and you're trading him now, I feel like you're selling. You might be selling high because he gets a couple of concussions. Maybe it's good, but I mean, if he stays healthy, he is interesting. And speaking of interesting, it looks like this draft has started. Let's get it going on.
And Victor's nominating. I'm going to mute the sounds. Tell me in chat if you want the chats.
Oh, I don't ever want sounds.
Do we have any bots? We have one bot, Jimmy.
We have one bot, Jimmy. Well, I'm willing to. I guess Jonathan Taylor's going to be the first nomination. I anticipate him going for $70. And I think in a 14-man, top-tier players are going to go for more, not less.
Yes. Brian says, if I can visit Tony, you better at least come high-five me.
I'm going to say this. Like, we're not playing this going up small amounts. Jonathan Taylor's going for $60 at least.
What's going on? Let's see here. Is the Discord hanging? Is the Twitch hanging? Because,
All right. That's a nice price for Jimmy. I'm not really going to... I don't know if I'll get stuck with him for 70, but I don't really want to $70 to anyone. Well, actually, 14-man, he might have been worth the $70. I might have fucked up there. Yeah.
What did he go for? 69
he got a real nice price. Real nice.
Yeah, Twitch just hung there for a second. Let's see if it stops.
I got to thank Brian here, I think. I will take Justin Tucker for $2. Like,
that is true.
Deal. Just gave you the best kicker. A guy's been a top 5 kicker the last 3 years in a row. I'll take him every time.
Yeah, I'm glad I disabled my sound because the way that Discord seems to be syncing right now isn't conducive to melodic rhythms. Let's see here.
Yeah, you guys are nominating all the. You got to get the big money out of the pool. I already think this is silly. DK is going to go for 20. Like, on the off chance you guys are silly.
Oh, I should concentrate on bidding or doing something, huh?
Oh, yeah. $15 DK Metcalf. I think I can get a better price later, and I have other guys.
Brian does a first-round kicker every year. I got to admit, my big money league, I do too. I don't want to. It's 14 teams. I don't want to stream kicker. I'd rather have those 5 minutes to myself every week.
Oh, I mean,
worth an extra that's worth an extra virtual buck or whatever.
This is interesting here. It looks like they've reset their ratings a little bit here.
Oh yeah, what are you seeing?
I don't know. It just seems like I used to see a lot more guys at the top. So what do we think of the idea that Alvin Kamara is now not getting suspended? Is that basically what we're hearing?
Isn't his court date the 1st of August? Yeah.
I don't know. It feels like that's the word that's going around the NFL.
Yes. Well, 1st of August, we got that. I think they have to wait until then for him to plead guilty or not guilty or whatever. And then it'll be okay.
And here's my problem with $60 for Cooper Kupp is you're paying for last year's production, and we don't know how the addition of Allen Robinson is going to affect his numbers.
Well, they removed Robert Woods.
Because Allen Robinson is not Robert Woods.
Yeah, he is better than Robert Woods, isn't he?
He's a lot better than Robert.
What is this?
Robert Woods is a good fantasy football player, and he's a decent football guy, but there's a ceiling to what I always feel he could do. So, although I do kind of like him on Tennessee now, because it feels like he's got a window of opportunity depending on how quickly he comes back from that ACL. Although, like, I think Treylon Burks might be the man to own there.
Jimmy has showed up. We have no bots in a 14-team room. That's awesome. Yes,
That's what
Fatty,
I'm
that
talking
escalated
about
because
here.
I jumped to 50 because I was tired of sitting around.
Yeah, he jumped in real quick, and he's got DK Metcalf, Cooper Kupp, and Jonathan Taylor. That's not a bad 3 guys to have. Like, if he's smart with the rest of his money and gets value, that could be a monster team. Like, you could legitimately have the best running back and wide receiver, and it's hard to lose like that.
Justin Jefferson
Yeah,
opening $50. I love it, Shane.
Jeff
Good
Chris
job.
Rhodes just mentioned too. If Derrick Henry and Treylon Burks are right, then the Titans are going to be unstoppable at the goal line, which I 100% agree with. And yeah, the Robert Woods sweep on that offense. Yeah, that's why I think Robert Woods is going to have some really sneaky value there. Oh, I didn't even notice Justin Jefferson going up here, but also he can go. I am not spending that kind of money on him.
It's
as
tough.
much as I like him. But like Justin Jefferson feels like the safest guy. Just his first 2 years of production, it's hard to argue.
What's Tony? What's Shane's profile pic?
Looks like Jesus Christ.
Shane. That's Jesus Christ.
Might be Jamal Charles.
Helmet?
I don't know. I'm trying to look.
Does Jesus Christ have a football card I can buy?
Oh,
James
look at that.
Cook.
Josh is kind of being a dick here because he knows that I like Jonte Williams. Oh, we already got past that.
I thought you didn't like Jonte. Yeah, I'm bumping up everybody here. We got 14 teams. We're not going to sit around.
Yeah.
You like Javonte Williams.
No.
I thought you didn't like Javonte Williams.
No, I love Jonte Williams. Are you kidding me? I think there's people who are scared. I think, like I said, I'm always a fan of talented running backs in a Kyle Shanahan style offense, that wide zone run scheme, and I feel like Javonte could feast.
52.
Yeah, and that's a good thing to say on a Twitch stream. It's like, yeah, no, I like this guy, so I'm bidding for him. And now all of a sudden everyone's bidding. Remember, I only like people to a price. So if you guys are just going to price enforce, I will let you get stuck with the guy you don't care about. So you better mean it.
Well, just all this pro bono PR work. It's hard not to like him now.
Yeah. No, I mean, I really Russell Wilson there too. The way they're going to run that offense, I feel like Denver should make a really huge leap. The only thing that would really make me nervous is that that division is just brutal.
Yeah. Although the defenses aren't particularly great. The Raiders' defense sucks. San Diego's defense is okay. Kansas City's defense is nah.
Yeah. I'm kind of curious. What was his average cost for Jonte Williams? Because I feel like I went a lot over, but I don't know that I went that much over. Does it have his average price here?
Yeah, that's the pain about Yahoo this year is it doesn't quite show you what you want. You have to go to players, then click show drafted, and then scroll down to Javonte Williams. Average 47.9, which is stupid in a 14-teamer. This is stupid. This is stupid numbers.
But that number is going to be translated from 10, 12, and 14. So, yeah, 54, I'm pretty good with that price in a 14-teamer. Because, like I said, the top-tier talent is going to go for a little bit more. Like, the bottom will drop out, but it's not going to drop out as quickly on that wide receiver market. So, if there's a guy you're really high on, you should. But, frankly, like, all of the top 15 running backs should be going for over 50. If you get them for under 50, you've got a really good deal.
I agree.
Yeah.
And on that note, I'll bid 52 for Joe Mixon, even though he's not the greatest. Just because. So what's going on here? These guys are going for what I would say they should go
Joe
for.
Mixon not the greatest? I mean, Joe Mixon showed a lot last year.
Yeah, and his offense is amazing.
Yeah.
So it looks like these prices are going for about what they should. So the market should obey, so far, normal market principles, which means you're not going to see the bottom fall out until wide receiver 18 or so, because it's a 14-teamer.
Yeah.
So, and that means make a move now.
Yeah, agreed.
Tony says, do you remember how much Joe Mixon slander was on this channel this time last year? There was. And I was right up there with it. The guy
Well, I think
broken.
the problem was like that offensive line still wasn't addressed last offseason, which we could see by the sack count that Joe Burrow had. But the addition of Jamar Chase did make that offense really exciting. I like the problem is Mixon's also was hurt the last couple of years. Questions on the offensive line. There were guys, there were guys that I just liked better. I didn't hate him as much as everyone else, but at his price and ADP, I would rather have spent my money elsewhere.
And
That was
Brian
pretty
points
much
out that he did not hate on Joe Mixon last year. Well,
yeah.
Brian, I'm glad you're with us. I'm glad you're on our team. Please share your insights. Continue to share your insights in the Discord. Oh, hey, what's that Discord channel?
Yeah.
All right, bot.
Channel?
This is our first debut of the Fabzerto bot this year.
Yeah.
If you were around last year, the Fabzerto bot sometimes did bizarre stuff. So here we go. Let's see. How you doing, bot? Okay.
Yeah, and Jeff points it out really well here. The problem with the Mixon stuff is the choices between Najee and Mixon. And the first round running back, the running back drafted in the first round, taken like by the Steelers, you can't not like take that.
Okay.
There's too
Fournette
much.
For 42 is his first steal of the draft. Good job, MK.
Fournette for 42. Is he? I don't know. I get why Fournette's going for what he is. I don't like him. I don't really want him this year. I don't
want him for 42.
Tampa Bay. I just don't trust Tampa Bay, and I don't trust Leonard Fournette. Not at that price. Like he might prove he was definitely really good last year, but I can't do it. I can't do it.
I might have to stand up in a second. There is a door.
Yeah.
There's a windstorm. There's some sort of wind flow that's causing a door to open and close inside my empty house, and it's creeping me out. So I might bail for like 5 seconds in a minute. It's freaking me out.
Jeff says that Fournette's going to get so many targets, him and Mikey, and I agree. I love Mike Evans this year just because of the lack of competition. I kind of feel like Fournette's just going to get hurt. That's the big thing for me. I don't trust that he'll stay healthy, and I don't want to spend money on running backs who like constantly show they have nagging injuries. Like, and I'm sorry, I just don't believe best shape of his life. Yeah, he's fat this year. He's built to last until he gets some soft tissue injury. $69 for McCaffrey. The same kind of thing for me. Like,
Ghost door has been sealed.
Leonard Four Servings. That's a good name.
Leonard Fourth Meal.
Okay, so let's see. Jamar Chase, let's get that money up. Who ended up getting McCaffrey for 69?
Why won't it tell me? Victor.
Victor. Okay.
I think Victor is the one person here who's not from the football absurdity community. So, welcome, Victor.
Yeah. You got McCaffrey for 69. There's got someone else too, right? Who did he else? Oh, I have it set on max bid. That's why. Which is what you should do. By the way, if you don't have your auction settings on max bid that you see it on Yahoo, you're doing it wrong. You always want to see the maximum amount of money someone's going to spend. That's the best way to really like judge this.
And over here, I also have I have draft results, positions drafted, so I can see, who has a running back, who needs a running back, and how much money do they have, and they're going to bid against me for the guys I want.
Right. Man, it's hard to argue against Travis Kelce just from a positional standpoint, like positional advantage standpoint. Like, I get why people spend money on him. I'd rather find the value at tight end somewhere else. But man, like,
top 2 tight end in the last 6 seasons.
Yeah,
6.
He just
we could have
$44
to address something you mentioned before the show, Waleed. We actually could have filled a sleeper draft 12 team. I didn't realize that. And then we could have had
that's awesome.
That person, what are they called? The block. Yeah.
And one thing I want to point out, guys, when we're done with this, we're probably going to do some snake drafts afterwards. So,
yeah.
Like,
once
you fill up your team, I mean, if you want to go take a break for 10 minutes, but try to come back if you're up for some snake drafts. Do it as a family.
We'll give you a break. My son wants to do fantasy football this year, my 9-year-old. So
hell yeah.
That's the
dream.
Get
him hooked early.
Yeah. Well, thanks to Mark Andrews for getting him in there. Oh, sorry for letting the timer run out, everybody. That was my fault. Sorry about that.
That's good. I was going to nominate this guy anyway. We need $50 gone. Austin, like this is one of the things I was talking about with Austin Eckler. Actually, at my Culver's, when Josh and I were talking fantasy football because he had Austin Eckler on his team, and I'm like, I always underrate Austin Eckler, but he's kind of just like this warm, like that warm blanket, that you just feel comfortable with. You always know what you're going to get. That floor is pretty high, but that ceiling is still higher, especially with that offense. Like
You're talking makes me want to
I
bid
kind of
more.
think. What was that?
You're talking. I try to bid normally, but then Waleed starts saying how awesome the guy is, I just keep clicking. Like, oh, something just happened.
Yeah, you could tell that Jeff agrees with me.
Greatest gamer ever. Thank you for the
Sure to
Prime
get Jeff
sub. I
Briscoe.
appreciate that greatly. And that with the Prime sub, it means it costs you nothing, and it costs Jeff Bezos $2.50, which is always a plus.
Yeah.
For everyone.
Yeah. If you want Jeff Bezos to put money out, keep doing those Prime subs.
We just get about 20 billion of them there, and he's dust. He's dust, y'all. We did it.
Devontae Adams, like, I'm kind of curious, like, how he's going to look. My problem is I don't think his ceiling is going to be Green Bay Packers ceiling, which is not to say he's not going to have value. But no, Gator fan, I did not see your question earlier. This has kind of been moving along pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Let me look for your thing. Now that my home league is 12 teams instead of 14 and 7 bench spots instead of 5, how should that affect your draft strategy? I mean, your draft strategy should be getting the best players. So
yeah, and your draft strategy can be follow more of the advice that you see and give in our Discord, because most of it's for 12 teamers or 10 teamers. So you're no longer riding a unicorn. Welcome to
the biggest thing is I feel like you want to put most of your budget into your starting lineup, and having a little bit left over to outbid. I mean, that's just in its simplest form. Having a couple bucks extra for each position on your bench is fine to just try to find your value. But getting the strongest starting lineup is what's always going to do it for you. And you're in a super flex league, right? Or actually, you're in a 2 quarterback league.
Yeah.
So that budget is gonna it's always going to be, if you haven't put half your budget into your quarterbacks, you've probably done it wrong.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Buffalo for $3.
Oh yeah, $120 for quarterbacks is not weird.
Yeah.
All right, Fluffabo for 3 is pretty good. I've seen him go for 7.
Tony gonna blow up. Actually, the most Tony can bet $186 on Stefan Diggs. He still needs $1 for all of the other. Yeah,
let's
so
get these up here.
This will be interesting to see.
I don't even want Kamara.
Kamara's numbers just fluctuated a lot. That jump into 30 though might be a strong move to get him at a decent price.
No way. Okay, there we go.
No, Victor's like, yeah. They were like, what? No, we're not letting him go for 30. Like Alvin Kamara might end up being the real steal of salary cap because his price is going to be depleted for a guy who is a top 5 running back, just fantasy and regular football. He's really good, and really, like, who do they have? Because I don't really believe that Michael Thomas is coming back. I do like, what's his name? Not Garrett Wilson, the other guy that they drafted from Ohio State.
How do I not know this?
Why am I drawing a blank? Olavey.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I do like him. I feel like he was very underrated coming into this draft. I just like the way he runs he just looks very fluid in what he does. I think his game's going to translate really well to the NFL, and especially to a lot of what the Saints does.
Well, I hope so. Chris Olavey was the last Ohio State guy I ever talked about with my dad that made fantasy relevance.
Yeah.
Who may have fantasy relevance. I don't know.
One of the prop bets we also had was the over on receiving yards, I think, for Stefan Diggs, if I'm right. Is that right, Tony? I know you had a Diggs bet that was an over, but we'll see what Tony has to say about that. Oh, good goodness.
Josh, Tony, Fatty, and I still have all our money. There's a lot of people, man.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find that shared doc. proper was lead the league in receiving yards is what it was. That was the Stephon Diggs prop bet. And looking at some of the vacated targets in that offense, plus just the additions that the Buffalo Bills made in the offseason, because that was like the fifth best like odds you were getting too. There were some guys who had better prices, but you don't want to take the guy who's like got the shortest odds when you're doing a season-long bet like that. And Stephon Diggs, his path to targets is, this is going to be interesting. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering what Keenan Allen's going to go for. 29 seems like cheap. But at the same time, like, I'm the guy who's going to wait for that bottom to drop out. But I don't know. Keenan Allen is another guy. You know, the Chargers are just so good for fantasy football in general.
Chargers are
like,
great for everything.
It's a lot easier to trust them. But for some reason, I'm not investing in them. Well, I am getting Mike Williams when I can. Because I can get him a lot cheaper.
They're so lovable. Justin Herbert's lovable. Keenan Allen lovable. Mark Williams is lovable. Their Twitter is lovable. Like,
and
they're just a lovable team.
Is very excited for having gotten one Keenan Allen.
No,
actually, did he say that?
No,
actually, you got it.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a weird departure for me. Usually I wait for the wide receiver market to bottom out. But for 34 and a 14 team, I'll take it.
That's a good price. That's good value. Yeah, I'm not usually going to put that much money into my receivers. But there are some guys that I will put that investment in.
Like CeeDee
Let's
Lamb.
see. Someone's calling out Shane's wide receiver room. Let's take a look at Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase. I like this build. I'm really curious to see how this is going to work out. In a 14-man league, I'm more likely to put money into wide receivers than I am in a 12 or 10-man league early. The reason for that is because the running back market's there's going to be a crash everywhere to a certain extent. You're going to have to put money anywhere, and just getting two guys who are very likely, like, both have arguments for being the best player at their position. Like, his wide receiver area get some really fun running backs to, like, bail out. Like, there's going to be some options later that he can get to build. I'm going to be really curious to see what Shane does with this. Oh, CD for 45. All right, I like it. I mean, I'm a big CD guy. Like I said, I like betting on talent, and CeeDee Lamb is really fucking talented. Let's see who hasn't spent money yet. Mr. Joey BK. Josh still hasn't spent anything. Tony hasn't spent anything. I don't know. It's, you know what I hate is on a 14-man, I can't really see everyone's price.
That's actually not Joey BK. It's JB from the Discord. Different guy.
JB. Is Joey BK in here?
No.
Well, that's too bad. I like Joey.
I like Joey.
I like you too, JB, though. I don't want you to think that I like you less.
Jeff says,
actually, in that trade I was talking about, it was this guy was trying to, he was really trying to pump. You spent me $60+ to sit there and twiddle your thumbs. That's what happens, especially in a 14-man. But the guy you got is Austin Eckler, so I'm kind of looking at it. $10 less. I'm still happy with what I got. I think I got Jonte for a much cheaper price than he should have gone for. So I'm happy with that. Let's see. Let's look at some of these other ones. Victor got 3 guys. He's got Christian McCaffrey and Alvin Kamara and Buffalo's defense. That's a good 1-2 running back combination, right? Let's see. Jimmy's got DK, Cooper Kupp, Austin Eckler, which I already said I liked. Let's see. Let's see what you got. You just got Keenan Allen, right?
Yeah.
But you got a really good price.
We'll see.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem I tend to have too. Let's put up a guy that I keep hearing a lot of in the Discord.
And the reason why I pushed in for Keenan Allen is I'm not seeing an inflation of prices here beyond what they should go for, which means the wide receiver market is not going to bottom out anytime sooner. And when that happens, I want to make sure I grab a guy or two so I'm not sitting there with a lot of money and the wide receivers keep going for more and more money than I want to bid.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with spending your money early to get top-tier talent. Like in a 4th-man, especially if you have a long sleeper list. Like I have a bunch of wide receivers that no one's interested in that I want to take a flyer on. So I'm happy to wait. Is Zeke going to really go for 24?
No.
There's no way that's going to happen. Yeah. There we go. Like, I'll be amazed if he goes for under 40, but
Yep.
yeah. I know a lot of people are high on Zeke having a bounce back year this year. I do worry about just the wear and tear, but like some guys kind of just like they might have a couple of off seasons, but some guys, if they're talented enough, have that longevity. And it wouldn't surprise me if Zeke was one of those guys.
Uh, Servant's Return. I thought we already did you. I thought you were Shane. Are you not Shane?
But yeah, what is your Serpent's Return? Serpent's Return. What
I
is your?
sworn I was Shane.
Huh?
Oh, he was AFK. Waleed
Oh,
said
you
you were awesome.
okay? Oh no, we were talking about like I like the move, especially in a 14 man. I think it's more viable to put a lot of money into top end wide receiver resources. Going Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson, I think is an interesting move. I can't wait to see how that build goes. Like I think it's interesting. I'm pretty excited for it. I think Jeff knows he's twiddling his thumbs when he walked away. Oh no, Mike Evans. Interesting.
Brian got Ezekiel Elliott for 38. I think that's pretty decent. Good
I
job,
think it's a
Brian.
solid price for him.
Yeah.
He's not a guy I really want to target.
I gotta stop bidding on these wide receivers because even if I get like Mike Evans for a discount, I'm kind of screws with what I want to do.
Yeah. Brian can't help but go over budget for Zeke. Yeah. But I don't know. So far his team, like for what he spent, he still got like a total of $57. He's got $46 like oh, okay, good. I don't want to see it like where I like time out and then start auto bidding on guys. But like Joe Mixon, Ezekiel Elliott, Devontae Adams, he's got a solid wide receiver one, and he's got two guys who like should be in the RB1, RB2 conversation. Like I think Joe Mixon's got a better chance at RB1, but both of them should be able to produce. Yeah, they should be able to produce. So it's a solid core so far. I can definitely dig it. Okay, Mark Andrews, $36. Man, I just can't get behind Mark Andrews. Like, but I don't know why. Because honestly, like
You keep cutting out there, Waleed.
MVP this year. What was that?
You keep cutting out there. Is there somewhere you can place
Oh,
your phone better or something?
I think it was my internet because I saw my computer just kind of freeze for a second. Um, let's see.
Oh, I have Mark Andrews.
Sound better
Okay.
now?
Yeah, you're fine. It's just
So
you,
what I
you
was saying,
cut out for a little bit.
I
Once in
don't
a
know.
while.
I'm low on Mark Andrews, but I don't think I should be because I do think Lamar Jackson's winning the MVP this year. I like betting money on guys in contract years. Like, if you think about the amount of money that Lamar Jackson is playing for, he's going to do good. Yeah, like Bateman shouldn't affect like Mark Andrews either because like Marquise Brown and Mark Andrews both were viable like weapons in that offense. And I don't think
Marquise
it can sustain more than two players.
Marquise Brown had 142 targets last year. That's got to go. Well, I
Yeah,
guess it can go to the running
there's
backs. But
142 vacated targets, which I think will probably get split between Bateman and Andrews. Nick Chubb feels like, yeah, people. I feel like he's just underappreciated. Although, like, he's going for like, it's not like he's going for. I don't know that he's going for a discount. Although I think his price has gone up in like the last week or so, but he was going a lot cheaper like 2 weeks ago. And I think that people have forgotten that, like, even if Cleveland is a disaster, Nick Chubb's going to get 1,200 rushing yards and 8 touchdowns. Like, I feel like there's a certain level of safety. But I think people are, I don't know, is it because he doesn't catch the ball? His ceiling isn't as high, but he could still, I don't know. I still think he could do some stuff.
I think people also think Cleveland's going to implode.
I mean, I
Yes,
kind of think that
do.
too. I'm fading Cleveland, like, because that's a disaster, and I just morally don't like what they're doing. But like, also, I will probably draft Nick Chubb at the right price because it's not his fault. He was there. He had nothing to do with it.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's what I think. I think Shane said it right. The entire offense is going to run through Chubb this year.
I came up with an idea today for when the Deshaun Watson suspension news drops, I'm going to immediately roll up with the charity league to benefit. Like I think the Cleveland Women's Rape Center gets 100 out of 100 out of on Charity Navigator, and we'll all be in a league and we'll just support them as soon as the Deshaun Watson news drops because everybody's probably going to be bummed, and I want people to use that funds.
Yes!
Oh, you got him?
Give me Najee Harris.
Nice.
Najee Harris, Javonte Williams is probably one of my favorite. I don't even think I paid too much for it. I still have $82 left, so I put $118 into my 2 running backs. That is more than enough. I try to go about 110 in a 12-man league. Being under 120 on that means I still feel like I got a discount on it.
Yeah, you were so excited there. Your internet dropped out.
Sorry, did you guys not hear me?
No, we heard the yes, and then after that, it dropped out because you zapped the energy away from your wireless into your brain.
Sorry, I'm just so overwhelmed that my internet just can't take it anymore. What I was saying is I got for a 12-man league, I'm usually looking for about 110 on my top 2 running backs. If I can get that, I feel like I've gotten a steal. For 14-man, I'm happy at 120. I was able to get those running backs for 118. So I'm saving $2 for what I'm doing, and I got 2 of my top-tier running backs. I'm feeling really good about where I'm at right now.
Let's see how good people feel about this guy.
Najee Harris, Steelers just feed the ball to their running back, to their lead running back. Jeff.
And we've lost Waleed.
It worked well. What was that?
Oh, we keep losing you. You keep dropping out. It's been good the last few weeks, but it's particularly bad today. But that's okay. We'll read your mouth, your lips.
I am sorry about that. Well, that's unfortunate.
Well, it's still July. It's still July.
God damn it. Why is my internet being stupid today?
Maybe it's because we're on a Sunday instead of Saturday.
I don't think it should be that. My kid's not even awake right now. So he's not on the computer stealing bandwidth, so I feel like I shouldn't be having any problems. All right. Deebo Samuel going. Oh, I didn't even notice Tyreek Hill got out. I got so excited. I used Tyreek Hill going for 29. That's not a bad price for him, actually. You have some potential value there. I'm a real big fan of Michael Pittman this year. I didn't even see where these guys went, so let's see. Tony still hasn't spent any money. He's the only man left standing.
Oh, wow.
With money spent. Which is interesting because there's some guys left. So I'm sure he's saving for someone. I'm curious who it's going to be. Oh, I already know who a couple of them are going to be, I think.
We'll see how that plays out for him.
Yeah. But a lot of money moving off the table. We got 1, 2, 3, 5. We got 6 guys with over $100 left to spend. I feel like this is one of those guys Tony was going to go for. But I think a lot of guys, because DeAndre Swift is a Discord darling. I'm going to double down on what I said last year, saying he'd be a top 5 running back. I think it's going to happen this year, too.
Ooh.
It didn't happen last year, but I still think it's going to happen. I think the Lions have made some additions to that offense, and he just passes the eye test. I look at him, and you get the ball in his hands. He's so exciting.
I spent a lot of time watching his footage alongside Barry Sanders' footage in college. Barry Sanders was better, but comparable.
That's a bold statement. It's got a little bit of the same feel to him, though, right?
Yeah.
And just that shiftiness.
Exactly.
I don't know if he has Barry's size, though.
Yeah, he could beef up, maybe. I don't know.
Well, what I'm saying too is like part of what made Barry so exciting too wasn't just that he wasn't a small back. He had some size to him, but his agility was just unworldly for how big he was. So the thing I'm going to say about T. Higgins is the thing I like. If you look at the last 6 games of the season last year, he was unbelievable. They started rolling coverages to Jamar Chase, and you can't tell me they're not going to be rolling coverages. Like, that's the thing that's really interesting about, like, I think maybe Joe Mixon. It's that, like, receiving core. Both of those guys are dangerous. T. Higgins and Jamar Chase. So I feel like that's going to open things up a lot for that running game. And they have made some additions to that offensive line. I'm really curious to see how Cincinnati bounces back this year.
Service return says, with a torn shoulder, dude is a monster.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a guy I have tried getting, and $35 for T. Higgins is honestly a steal. I think I'm almost regretting not putting in $1 on that to trying to get him, but I'm going to save my money for other guys later. Although none of you are going to let me get Darnell Mooney. I already know it. So
no. Absolutely not.
That's okay.
A.J. Brown into the 30s now.
Gator got a good 1-2 punch to start. T. Higgins and Chubb, I don't disagree with that. I like that start. And especially because you didn't really spend, like, an insane amount of money to get him. Ooh, Kyle Pitts. Well, it's not a question of power of my conviction. I won't sell out on one player. I can't. I have to build the best overall roster. But maybe you're right. Maybe I just say fuck it, YOLO, and I get. Who knows? I've gotten Darnell Mooney auctions before, but there are a lot of Darnell Mooney stands in this sport.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Well, I remember back when they used to have the all-22s. That dude was an all-22 darling. You'd always be open, and you'd never see it in the game because Mitch Trubisky would always miss him or just not see him at all.
Yeah. And I'm pretty excited for, like, if you just look at him,
okay. I think Lamar Jackson's going to want to earn his contract because he's in contract year and he wants way more money than they're willing to pay him right now. I think he'll put up some stats.
I mean, I did just say it. It's the reason why you and me are bidding against each other.
Yeah.
There's only 2 guys I'll go $20 on at quarterback this year. Lamar Jackson was one of them. I am very happy with that acquisition.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, honestly, that's a fun plan to do. I kind of just did it with. I mean, that's kind of what I've been doing, especially in a 14-man. I just wanted to see if I get my guys and figure out the back half of my my bench later, because Lamar Jackson, Javonte Williams, and Najee Harris, I'm feeling pretty fucking good about my team. I'll be honest.
Zach says that's why he has Diggs, AJB, and Pitts.
Ooh, really? Where is that? Let's look at Zach's team. You got 3 guys. Oh, I also got Justin Tucker. I forgot about that.
Ooh, fun.
Yeah, Stephon Diggs, A.J. Brown, Kyle Pitts. I like that. I assume this is Zachy because that's a Zachy draft for sure.
Very true.
If it's not Zachy, I'm just going to think all Zachy's are 0 RB guys. Akers is the RB2 of the Rams. Is he? I don't know. Oh, who's the RB1? Are you saying Henderson's the RB1? Did they draft someone?
Robinson on the end rounds every 8 times a game.
Yeah, Gator fan, I'm with you. Henderson, I can't make myself draft Akers either. I don't trust that. I don't trust that Achilles. But I do love nominating him early because there are a handful of people. There's a solid. I feel like 30-40% of people are really into Cam Akers this year and think they can get him at value. So I'd rather they spend that money.
Jake Funk. Popping up in chat.
I'm about Jake Funk. But I've always been
making team with the team name involving Jake Funk.
Yeah. This is the one that I really am interested in because, like, James Conner, I can't tell if he's underrated or overrated or rated just right. I feel like I kind of lean towards him being rated just about right because with no who's your running back who just got who went to
Chase Edmonds.
Chase Edmonds, thank you. With Edmonds gone, like when Edmonds was out, James Conner's numbers really soared, and I don't feel like he has competition for like touches or targets. I do worry about his long-term health, but at the same time, like a guy with no competition in a high-powered offense, it's hard to say. For $33,
I think
if I had, I can't. Oh, this is too,
I think
this
it's
is too,
Connor
I think
by
this is too
Yahoo
little
to get
money, but I don't have the money to put into it. So I'm really interested here. I think Josh just got to steal, and I think that's the thing. We get hesitant, but I mean, the goal line looks he should get. It's hard not to like James Conner. Oh, Darrell Williams, enough said. Okay.
I think it's weird that Yahoo has James Conner going projected for 1,450 yards.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's because Yahoo projections are stupid.
Speaking of projection, here's Eli, almost 1,600 all-purpose yards, Mitchell.
Yeah. But of course, I didn't Kyle Shanahan say that he's going to be in more of a timeshare because he doesn't want to like wear him out, and that only lasts as long as your running back core lasts. And while you're winning games, you're going to still feed the hot hand. So I'd never believe that. How badly is he hurt here? Yeah. Like, did I miss something here?
Magic there.
Am I missing something here?
Nope.
Okay.
Oh, Jeff says he underwent surgery.
Oh, he underwent surgery? What kind of surgery?
Cosmetic? What?
Yeah.
He missed minicamp and OTA. And Silver's Return wisely says, if the San Francisco fan only bet $11, I know where to lean my money. That's true. Yeah. $14, Eli Mitchell. That's not bad, honestly, no matter how bad he's looking.
Yeah, that's still a decent price.
Yeah. That offense is going to run through the running game, probably. I don't know. Feel free to correct us, Jeff.
All right. Is David Montgomery really going to go for $19? Yeah, I'm going to say right now that David Montgomery, also in a contract year, they finally shifted to an offense that wants to focus on running the ball. David Montgomery is going to be one of the steals of these drafts. And, I'm almost like David Montgomery is a guy, he's going to finish the year as an RB1. I understand that this might be Bears homerism. I don't care. The fact that he's already going to go for cheaper than I think he should.
Tony spent some money already.
Yeah, I think Tony left. Jesus. He saw he didn't get his guy, so he just picked up his board and left. I thought Tony would be going in on David Montgomery. Maybe he's not as high on him as I am.
Maybe he's not.
And it's weird because he's a Bears fan, so he should be.
$31.
Oh, okay. So he had to clean up knee surgery. I didn't know that. $31 is still too cheap for David Montgomery, I think. Ooh, I like the Brandon Cooks nomination. Yeah. This is getting interesting here. Let me tell you, boys. Let's see who I want to nominate next. Oh, I know who I'm nominating next. Oh, maybe not, actually. I don't know if it'll help me as much.
I know who I'm nominating next.
All right. Damn, Tony's really Tony, you can't take that money with you. I hope you know that.
It's not even real.
But actually, there are still some guys left. I think I know what he's going for here, and I'm going to be really interested.
Tony says, wait, what?
I said you can't take your money with you. You're the only guy who hasn't got a player yet. Oh, let's see. I want to look at John's team. He's only got a 21 max bid left. He's got 5 guys, though. Those guys are Michael Pittman, Deebo Samuel, Dalvin Cook, Travis Kelce and Brandon Cooks, that's a solid ass core. I'll tell you what, with 21 left, you get yourself a decent, like, it's going to be hard to get a solid second RB. But from a receiving core standpoint, I really love it.
I love Josh Jacobs for 22. To me,
is that what he went for?
Yep.
I don't think I could have gone over 20 for him. I saw he was bidding, and I started looking at other guys, and I just kind of fell off here. Let's see here. So I want to look at let's see, 4, we got 5. How many people? What does Evan have? How many players do you have filled out? You have 3. You got Keenan Allen, Josh Jacobs, Mark Andrews, and you got. That's not a bad way to spend 105 of your dollars.
See, that's better if I knew that if I didn't know that Tony was going to outbid me for all the guys I want now.
Yeah, I mean that's what his plan is. I think it's a solid strategy because there's a lot of mid-round talent that you get at a good price.
We'll see. I just kind of backed into it.
Yeah.
It's my first 14-teamer of the season, believe it or not, and I'm just feeling it out.
Yeah, I feel that too. All right.
Is Baltimore's backfield just going to be blown up again in the preseason like last year?
All right, I was like wondering. I was like, is Breece Hall going to go for under 20? I got excited for a second. Then I saw that bounce up a little bit. I thought Tony would be going for Breece Hall too. I'm kind of surprised by that. I really can't wait to see how this plays out. That's an interesting nomination later.
Tony, are you asleep at the wheel? He's posting.
I don't think he's asleep at the wheel. I think he's got a plan. I think we got to have a little faith in Tony. I got your back, Tony, but I will. I reserve the right to just shit on you if you don't spend money in a reasonable fashion. So I will judge what is reasonable. You're the main character. Just remember that. Oh, that's true. He is Homer Simpson. You got Cam Akers. Let's see. JB's got Cam Akers, David Montgomery, Tyreek Hill. Tony, let Saquon go for. You know what? I don't necessarily disagree with that because I think there's some better value you can get later. I like Saquon, but I can't I don't know. I keep going back and forth. It's hard for me to fully trust Saquon. We got to.
Brian has redeemed some viewer
points. That's a scorching hot take. Mostert leaves the Dolphins' backfield in fantasy points this season. I don't think that's a scorching hot take if he stays healthy, which was probably what makes it a scorching hot take because, man, is that hard to believe. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Yeah, I was going to say that's more. I was going to say if Josh Allen goes for under $20, I would have been surprised by that. The other guy who's got a really good chance at MVP this year. I like that jump bid there too. I think Shane. I think that's a place where the jump bid really works. Yeah, Zachy, we played it out that way. All right. Ooh. Interesting. Yeah, this is kind of what I was expecting here. What does Evan's team look like? Nice. Tony finally got his first guy. I had a feeling that's who you were holding out for. Aaron Jones. Aaron Jones is just such good value. I think high floor, high ceiling. And let's see, what did he go for? He ended up going 57, I think. Hold on, I gotta
Yep.
move my little screen.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you got
57.
it.
That's a decent price for him. Going to lead RBs and targets. I believe that with that wide receiver core. If Will Fuller ends up on the team, will he still lead it in Jeff? Because I kind of feel like Will Fuller is going to end up in Green Bay. I mean, I think the Packers are going to be the Bears' daddy regardless of who's at the helm. Honestly, Brian, I only think this is watch Bears football. Etienne for $29. That might end up being the steal of the draft. Honestly, that's a nice little pickup for you there.
Pretty fierce. Thank you.
I thought Tony was going to go in for that too. I thought he was waiting for Aaron Jones, Travis Etienne. I was a little surprised by that. All right. I'm in a decent spot here, actually, money wise. I thought.
Yeah, you've caught up.
Jalen Waddle. Oh, Will Fuller will play more than 4 games. He's got at least 4 games in him.
You cut
All
out.
right.
Well, you cut out there. Say it again.
What did I say?
Say
I
it
said
again.
Will Fuller's just going to play more than. All I said is Will Fuller's going to play more than 4 games. He'll play at least 6. Why? What does Tony need to stop? Julio to Indy? That actually true?
Alex Pierce sad.
Let's see.
I just want Tony to spend money.
Yeah, that would be nice. But also, I get why he isn't. George Kittle, that's a decent price for him, too. Got yourself a top-tier tight end, I think. I don't know if that's a... Is that a discount for him? What is his average? So what do your numbers say his average?
I don't have any 14-team numbers.
No, that's true. What is he going for in 12?
Let me pop that out. $19.
Interesting. Okay.
Zach says only $3 less than Pitts makes him say not a discount.
Yeah, I guess it's not. Yeah, and we already know how I feel about Jalen Hurts.
He's so good at football.
Yeah. He's so good at running the football. Is that still the title of our
No, I changed it to
okay.
something. Let me see what I changed it to. Oh, general chat and ESPN ranking safe space. Because people keep wandering in with their ESPN rankings and making plans on it. We're like, look, I'm sorry ESPN's rankings hurt you. They can't reach you here. Jalen Hurts throws a football like Brian's grandmother. I'm going to say that's a compliment.
Yeah, I mean, his grandmother actually has a howitzer for an arm.
Yeah.
So.
Antonio Gibson. Damn right he does.
This is. Okay, I was going to say, yeah, this is already a huge discount, I think, for Gibson, especially considering who's left.
Oh, wow, a lot of bidding there at the final hour.
Yeah.
Tony throwing his weight around, which I like to see.
All right. And just like that, Tony has 3 players, but he still has the most money. Antonio Gibson, George Kittle, Jones, the solid core. Some of these guys with players here. Ooh.
Jeff points out that Jalen Hurts only needs to throw the ball 8 feet for A.J. Brown to take it 90 yards.
Yeah, but I don't know that I trust him to be able to do that. I mean, there were games where I bet some overs on like passing yards for Jalen Hurts last year when I was watching it, and he just could not hit guys who were really open. It makes me nervous. And who knows, maybe he's put in work, he's fixed. Like, the one thing I've learned is a player can improve on things, because Josh Allen, if you look at his college tape, should not be Josh Allen. Like, he should not be as good as he is, but if you put into work, you can fix those things. So Jalen Hurts just has to prove me wrong, but he's cost me too much money for me to trust him to be able to throw it, even if it is to A.J. Brown. So I want to look at some of these guys who have 4 players here, or 5 players. Let's see, we've got Victor here. He's got 4 guys on his roster with $57 left max bid to spend. Christian McCaffrey, Alvin Kamara, Breece Hall, and Buffalo's defense. That's a strong-ass running back core. I like it. Let's see. You know what? I'm just going to go down the list because we all have 3, 4, or 5. We got Brian here. He's got Devontae Adams, Joe Mixon, Ezekiel Elliott, and $46 to spend. I don't think I like it as much as I like Victor's here. He's got a little bit more money, and he's got 1 player. Let's see. JB has got 4 players on his roster with $60 left to spend. He's got Reek, Cam Akers, David Montgomery, and Saquon Barkley. You know what? I've had a lot of David Montgomery, Saquon Barkley builds. I do not trust Cam Akers at all. Tyreek Hill, though, I think is a decent price for what you got him at. It's a solid core. A little bit of risk to it, but I don't mind a little risk because the upside, if all of those guys hit, you could be a monster. I'm a gambler. Let's look at MK here. Derrick Henry, Leonard Fournette. Darren Waller went for $15. That might be the steal of the draft. That's a really good price. And Eli Mitchell for 4. I know he had his knee scope. That's got people worried, but that's another. He's got found some value here. MK, I'm kind of digging what you're doing. Derrick Henry for 56 is also pretty damn cheap. Like I said, I don't really trust Leonard Fournette, but at the price you got him at and the money you saved, you're the team to really like. And people still kind of nervous about JK. I was hoping that someone would go overboard, but I didn't nominate him, so I don't take the blame for that. Zachy, sticking with that 0 RB strategy. Stephon Diggs, A.J. Brown, Kyle Pitts, Jalen Waddle. I mean, I like the roster composition. You got $65 max bid left, so you got some of the most money available to you. I can dig that. Let's see. Shane over here. He has got Josh Allen, Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase. I am digging what you're doing here. I'm going to be really curious. Although, let's see. I'm not as hot on the A.J. Dillon for $20. I was loving you until that move, Shane. Now I feel like that's a little bit of an overpay, better value. But he did see an uptick in touches last year, so I could see the value. Josh has got T. Higgins, Nick Chubb, James Conner. I think you got all of those guys at pretty good prices here, and they're all guys that I kind of like. So that's a nice solid core. Mr. Jeff Crisco's got Jalen Hurts, who you already know how I feel. But for fantasy, he's going to get rushing yards, so at that price, it's decent. Mike Evans for 42 is, I mean, it's a steal. That's a great price for a guy who's going to be a low-end wide receiver 1 floor. And Austin Eckler here at 64. Like I said, my warm security blanket. I like what Jeff is doing here. Let's see. John here's got Michael Pittman, Deebo Samuel, Delvin Cook, Travis Kelce, and Brandon Cooks. Only concern here is that RB2 spot's going to be really hard to fill with only a $21 max bid. You got some good players, but your running back depth is going to be hurting. Tony's got 3 guys left and the most money to spend. He's got Aaron Jones, Antonio Gibson, George Kittle. He's got Miles Sanders for $14, which is a fucking steal. And that's why Tony was saving his money so he can get those discounts on guys who should Miles Sanders. What has Miles Sanders been going for in 12 minutes? Because I feel like he's got to be 20. But
14.
That's just like a mental.
14, between $10 and $22.
$10 and $22. Okay, so you got him at a decent price. James Cook for $4 here. Interesting. Uh, Jimmy's got Justin Herbert, DK Metcalf, Cooper Kupp, Jonathan Taylor. $28 left to spend, but he's got potentially the best running back and wide receiver and quarterback. Because let's be honest, Justin Herbert could ball out this year. They made some changes to that team. It'll be really interesting. There's some really good teams here. I think this is turning out to be a really competitive draft because that's how we get better. So let's see what Fatty McFats has to say. Oh my God. The only thing I wouldn't have done here was probably the DJ Moore, but CD and DeAndre Swift are two guys I love. DJ Moore, I like Baker, but man, Carolina scares me. Like, I don't know how much money I can truly invest in that team because I feel like, that seems like a team that's already out their coach, which makes me nervous. And let's see, the last guy to look at would be Mr. Evan Hubler, who has a lot of players, a lot more than I thought he had. Dak Prescott for $5? That's I can't believe you guys let that happen. That's
Everyone was
way too
wrapped.
cheap.
Everyone was wrapped with your summaries. They weren't paying attention.
Well, I'm glad that I was able to dazzle them. I think J.K. Dobbins for $15 is a good flyer. There's some value upside there, assuming he's not completely fucked. I know his knees definitely got some issues. But Mark Andrews, Travis Etienne, Josh Jacobs, Keenan Allen, Dak Prescott, you've got a really, really well-rounded team. You might be my favorite team right now, Evan.
Well, I
I
have
think
the
you
most
got some.
players too, so
Huh?
I have the most players too. So
Well, the players you have, but your budget, you still have a max offer of 48. So it's not like you've overspent to fill that out.
true.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty impressed with what you got going here.
Thank you.
Nice. I like Brian sneaking in that $1 to get that San Francisco defense. No one wanted to spend the extra dollar to get them, but honestly, they might be worth the extra dollar.
They have to play Los Angeles twice and Arizona twice.
Yeah, but they beat Los Angeles on a regular basis. They
That's
have
true.
Los Angeles' number.
That's
So
true.
that doesn't actually scare me.
Rashad Penny, I don't know, man.
God, I'm looking at that $3 and I'm like, I might not be able to allow that. Yeah, I was gonna say, I can't even for $5, but that's too cheap for a guy who's probably going to be the starting running back. But also, yeah, I'm not going to spend $7 because I don't want him on my team. So I'll let him. I think that's a good price for Rashad Penny, but you just have to hope he stays healthy, and that's kind of the problem.
Yeah.
There's a reason that my favorite prop bet Tony did on rushing yards for him.
Under how many?
What's that number here? I'm gonna try to find that article right now. Where's my Google Drive? If you want to jump in and say under 750 rushing yards, was it that high? Or I thought was it that low? I thought it was higher actually. What did Cortland Sutton go for? $11? You know what? While I was Googling that, I let him get away at a way too cheap price. I'm kind of pissed at myself now. It's so hard to.
Yeah, it's hard to run a show and do the show.
This is bullshit. Some bullshit.
Oh, now people are just coming at me.
Yes, they are.
Or maybe they're blazing right past me.
Yeah, I mean, the price for that's the price for the value you got is you're not going to be able to get your guy. I mean, you are able to get your guy, but it's how much do you believe in him is really what the question is, right?
I believe in him a lot, but I feel
You
like
got
$16 I could get 2 lottery tickets instead of 1.
Yeah. You're right. The under was 750, but even still, I love that number. I thought it was in the 800s for some reason.
Servants Return says they learned the Evans strat and took advantage of it, which appears to be have players that have J's in their name.
Yeah. Marquise Brown doesn't. Number one guy. Cortland Sutton did.
What are we doing here? Damian Harris. They predict him for 999 rushing yards. That's an odd number. I think he's going to lose exactly one fumble.
Yeah. I mean, he doesn't fumble. That's something that's nice about him. Unfortunately, I can't go double digits on him at this point. But man, I thought I was going to get him for cheap, and you guys just broke my heart. I hope you're happy with yourselves. If your goal was to make Papa Waleed sad, you succeeded. Oh. Da-da-da-da-da. Who do I gotta go for here? This is interesting. Man, I'm just trying to be patient here. That's a good guy to nominate. That's another good guy to nominate.
Chase
When I say
Edmonds.
that's a good guy to nominate, it's because I don't want them.
Yeah.
Let's see. I just did your roster, didn't I? Oh, you got Marquise Brown for 16. Oh, my man. And the Rashad Penny for 6. Josh, I love your team. T. Higgins and Marquise Brown, I'd be really happy with that wide receiver combination. I even think a good price. I already told you I think Connor and Chubb, they're nice high floor guys, both of them, I think. Rashad Penny for $6 is a great lottery ticket. No, you're let's see. I think this. I want to see how he.
Kareem Hunt, eh?
Good. That's what I was hoping it would do. I don't really want Kareem Hunt on my roster, and I want you guys to spend over $10. So this makes me happy. That's pretty much my strategy at this point in the draft. I know where I'm at on money. I have 4 of my players filled out. I'm pretty happy with my core, but I want to get my guys, and I'm going to try to get as much money out of the pool on guys people will like that I don't care if I roster.
CM Lawler 5 says, "Are you guys going to come out with any Superflex auction value amounts? Maybe you already have them somewhere. We do not. I'll put that on my to-do list for the week. And then next week, I don't know what your schedule's like, but I'm feeling like we should start streaming twice a weekend, and we should probably fill a Superflex sleeper one of those days. So, yeah." Thank you, CM Lawler. We'll get that out. Oh, well, he can't talk. He's bidding on Darnell Mooney. I see what's
Yeah.
going on.
It was my fault for spitting in the eye of the Discord by saying I'm just going to nominate guys that I know. It turns out my convictions were high enough. I got Darnell Mooney, which I'm very happy with because that guy, I mean, I feel like my only concern with the Bears is how good of a play caller and like offensive coordinator Luke Getsy is going to be. I love the scheme they're bringing in. I think it's is tailored for the talent they have. I think the Bears are better than everyone thinks they're going to be, which is not to say that I think they're going to be good. I think they're a 500 team because I think people really underestimate just how bad Matt Nagy was.
CM Lawler says, "Appreciate it. Where do you usually post that info?" It'll first go up at footballabsurdity.com, but then we'll promote it on the Discord, and I'll start linking it here on the Reg. I'll make sure it gets in front of your eyes one way or another, CM Lawler. I appreciate your readership. So yeah, I'll do that. Let's see, Monday tomorrow. I'll do that tomorrow. I'll come up with some. I'll figure out.
I think Tony's strategy's paying off pretty nicely though. Terry McLaurin for $23, I think, is really good value. He's just a good receiver, and like for all the problems Wentz has, he's still better than Tyler Heineke. Like Heineke is just straight trash throwing the football. So
he's not good.
No, he really isn't.
$14 for Rashad Bateman.
God damn it! Like that's a little bit too much, but I kind of wanted Bateman Lamar Jackson stack, but I can't justify that price.
And this is what I was
Not,
talking about
not,
earlier when I was mentioning that the prices weren't particularly high in the first few rounds. And so probably you weren't going to get a wide receiver two for a steal. So everybody pushed in. I pushed in on Keenan Allen for 34.
yeah,
That's how you can tell this stuff ahead of time. Every auction's different,
yeah,
but you can. It's still a closed marketplace, especially in full
yeah,
redraft. You can see early how it's going to be late.
yeah, and it's yeah. Mm. All right. Damn, Mike Williams going, and Mike Williams should be going. He was a guy I was hoping to be able to sneak past you, but that's not going to happen now.
Yeah, he's a steal
Uh,
most years.
he really is. Like guys who outperform, like you gotta love it. Let's put these guys up because I don't really care if I get them.
Josh wants to know how you balance going for value and at the same time not forgetting about positional value balance for your roster. I'm not fully sure that those two things conflict. You just get guys you want early and then
Well,
round it out with
I
guys
I,
to
I
fill out your
think they
roster.
can because just because someone's going for like really cheap, knowing how much money you have and how much guys are going to go for. Like I said, I kind of use Evan's rule now for my bench where I just want twice as many. Like I want at least $12 left on my bench before I fill out my roster. Ideally, I want $20 going in there so I can try to really guys. But if I see that like it's going to screw me up on bench guys, I have to decide if having this guy's worth sacrificing two or three of the guys I like later in drafts. It's really understanding who you want and the best way of getting the most of those players on your roster. Like
Yeah,
right now, everyone I have on my roster is someone I really want. Um,
yeah, that's yeah. The value shopping is a time tested strategy. It's not my strategy. I just want to get my guys. I want everybody on my team to make me feel all warm and fuzzy.
man, oh, now you guys fucking notice Amari Cooper's up there? Really? Now? I almost got him for $4.
But you did not.
No,
Who else needs a wide receiver two here?
I don't really give a shit for twelve
One, two,
dollars.
three,
I think,
four,
yeah,
five, six, seven. Seven people still need a wide receiver two. I'm not getting any bargain waiting for my wide
no,
receiver two.
yeah. I
One
don't
free
know.
bid.
Amari Cooper for under 20 is going to be a bargain. I understand that. No, it's fine. I don't mind. He shouldn't have gone for as cheap as he was going to go, but like even 15 feels fairly cheap for what he should produce.
So I'm clearly nominating wide receivers I don't want because I'm trying to
Yep.
clog up those wide receiver holes that I see here. It might be pouring sand into a waterfall though at this point with seven people needing them. Why are you high on Amari by while being low on the Browns?
I mean, someone has to catch the ball there. Simple as that. And who's it going to be? Amari Cooper has proven no matter how shit the offense, he will produce. So I'm going to believe in him. Simple as that.
Elijah Moore going for only 11. That was not what I wanted. That was a good
Yeah.
buy, Zach.
Yeah. I might. I like Elijah Moore, but I don't love him the way I like some other guys, and I have to save my money for other spots. Unfortunately, what do I got here?
CM Lawler says last year our mid-tier running back we liked was Swift, and that was a home run. Who's that guy for you this year? For me this year, it's Cortland Sutton, Hollywood Brown, and Darnell Mooney.
The mid-tier guys that I really like are Travis Etienne, David Montgomery. I don't know if Saquon Barkley's a mid-tier. I think he's kind of bumped up to second rounder at this point. Also, I like Brees Hall.
If you have ESPN as your platform and your league mates kind of obey those settings, right now Nick Chubb's going for 24 listed for $24, and that's stupid.
Yeah,
It's the dumbest. That's an indictment of ESPN.
yeah, it really is insane to me. But no, I think because what the mid-tier guys, I really like. I like looking at offense opportunity and guys who just feel like they're being undervalued.
Mahomes for 12 is a good buy there. Who got that?
Yeah, Mahomes for
John.
12 is
Good
a
job,
really good
John.
buy.
Aaron Jones is also a guy who's going at the not mid tier, but for being
Yeah,
back at the 12th, right around when the demand for running backs drops off, Aaron Jones is ridiculous. Like, what is he listed for?
yeah,
36? That's stupid. He went for 57. That's much more accurate.
yeah.
Brees Hall's ADP is a war crime. Send it to the Hague.
Yeah, I think so too. There's just too much opportunity there. And second year in that offense, they traded up to get him. Yeah, Dalton Schultz for $10, also a steal. I think I like his chances as a guy who can finish top three, and he's the best value at tight end, I think, in salary cap drafts this year. Honestly, in redrafts too. The vacated targets from Amari Cooper. Michael Gallup is not going to start the year up over there. There's going to be a lot of looks for Dalton Schultz. So I am all over that. Yeah. So I am incredibly excited with how my roster has been turning out. Like, and to let you guys know how it's going, Lamar Jackson, Darnell Mooney, Javonte Williams, Najee Harris, Dalton Schultz. I still got $32 left to fill up pretty much yeah, I got two more big spots I got to fill up, but I'm pretty happy where I'm at. I'm not going to love my flex as much as I would in other drafts, but that's okay.
I just drafted a backup quarterback, Joe
Um,
Burrow for 11.
were you price enforcing?
No, Joe Burrow for 11.
Yeah, I don't hate it.
I'll burn the $5 Dak Prescott for Joe Burrow.
It's not a bad thing in a 14-man league, especially if you assume you're getting value. Someone's going to want to trade for one of those guys if they both hit.
I won't
You might
trade
be.
anybody anything ever.
Oh, that's true. I forgot who I was talking
I'll
to.
just drop Dak Prescott and y'all can have him. Or I guess I'll do matchups or something. I'll figure it out.
The thing is, good players. He bid him because it was too low a price. There's nothing wrong. There's a good chance one of Joe Burrow or Dak Prescott don't hit. There's always top tier guys who have down years.
That's true.
If you can get value there, you might as well.
That is true. Amon Ra for 17. Yeah, there are no wide receiver twos going, y'all.
Let's see how John's looking. Oh, that $12 for Mahomes really makes your team. I know he's got 7 guys here, so I really wanted to look at this team. Patrick Mahomes, Michael Pittman, Deebo Samuel, Delvin Cook. I was wrong. Chase Edmonds for $7 is your RB2. You have a really balanced starting roster. Your bench is going to be a little bit tougher to fill out, but if you have a good deep list, I wouldn't hate it the way you did this. I mean, I have my concerns with this team, but at the same time, it's a solid starting core. Let's see. How are you looking, Evan? Because it feels like you filled up quite a few spots here. Maybe I'm wrong, though.
I've definitely filled up my quarterback spot.
You just added Joe Burrow
Yeah.
after the last time I looked. And you got $43 or 37 max.
I still need a wide receiver too. So as do 3 other people.
Tony kind of went off here, but like he went off value picking here. Kyler Murray, Terry McLaurin, Aaron Jones, Antonio Gibson, George Kittle, Miles Sanders. I mean, he's going to have a decent amount of money to fill out on his bench, and he's got a pretty balanced starting core. Like, I like what you're doing here, Tony. I like what you're doing. Let's see if some of these other 6-man guys. Let's look at MK here. He's got $26 left to spend. Mari Cooper and Mike Williams, both really good values, I think, for what their production is going to be. Derrick Henry, Leonard Fournette, Darren Waller for $15. Whew. Eli Mitchell for $14. You're in a really good spot, MK. I'm liking what you're doing so far here. Let's look at Victor over here. He's got Rashad Bateman, Christian McCaffrey, Alvin Kamara, Breece Hall, James Cook, and Buffalo's defense. You got some money to spend, but it's too soon to sell with your team. You got too much bench, and like the bench and defense makes it a little bit harder to really give a solid evaluation on my end. Let's see. The other guy with 6 players, I think, or 7 is Evan. Dak, Keenan Allen, Josh Jacobs, Travis Etienne, Mark Andrews, J.K. Dobbins, Joe Burrow, Devin Singletary. Evan's building a really strong team. I like what Evan's doing here.
CM Lawler says their league typically values QB in my Superflex auction league. Well, just crush them then. That's bizarre. They typically get two top six quarterbacks. Who would we target? I mean, my answer is two top six quarterbacks. They're just
Yeah,
swap them around. I don't care.
the guys that I like the most, though, I'll tell you, my top two are going to be uh, Lamar Jackson, obviously, and yeah, I mean Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, Justin Herbert. I'm happy if I can get two of those three.
Yeah, Waleed's anybody but Jalen Hurts is Waleed's camp, and I'm kind of if
Much.
I have to
Well,
rank somebody
he
seventh,
said top
sure,
he said top six. He said
fair,
top six.
that's true.
I don't think Jalen Hurts is top six.
If you have to rank somebody seventh, it's Jalen Hurts. But
Yeah.
they're all great. Patrick Mahomes might take a step
Oh
back
wow,
because of the loss to
I
Tyreek.
thought Ronald Jones would go for more than $3. I guess that was a waste of a bid, huh?
Yes. Jeff Crisco says Hurts and Sherbs. Brian Gregus responds Jalen Hurts sucks at football. He's just good at running, which is all we really care about. What's my max? 31.
Ooh.
I need to like get wide receiver soon or something. One, two, three. Three other people still need wide receivers though, including Waleed. They all have money.
Yeah. Who got oh Tony got DeAndre for 9? Not bad. Is that ooh man, I like it, Tony. Like it might hurt you in the first 6 games, but like, oh God. Tony might have my favorite team. Kyler Murray, Terry McLaurin, DeAndre Hopkins, Aaron Jones, Antonio Gibson, George Kittle, Miles Sanders. That's like a nice, safe team with some upside. Oh, I like this a lot. Let's see what
And
Jeff
if
has here. Jalen Hurts, Mike Evans, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Austin Eckler, Kareem Hunt, Clyde Edwards-Helaire. You get Clyde Edwards-Helaire for $9. It's a decent price. So is Kareem Hunt, honestly. I don't really want either of those guys on my team, so I'm not going to take them. Amon-Ra St. Brown, I haven't decided yet. He's finished so strong, but I don't know. Maybe it's just Jared Goff that has me nervous because I don't think it's Amon-Ra St. Brown that has me nervous. And we already know how I feel about Jalen Hurts. But also, like, this also makes me worry about my evaluation because I'm not as big a fan of Jeff's team, but Jeff is also way better at fantasy football evaluation than I am, which makes me wonder what I'm doing wrong. So, like, if I'm finding a problem with what he's doing, I think the problem is me.
fair.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it 100%
That's
is.
what I feel like whenever I get an A plus from Yahoo's draft analyzer. I'm like,
Oh yeah, 100%.
I must be screwing up somewhere.
Oh, good God. This is going to be interesting.
I did grab Jerry Judy Jury Duty for $11, which I'm happy with.
Yeah.
How much did Sutton go for? 18 is my memory, but let me see here. 14 team is pretty crazy. Crazy good.
Yeah.
Wait, Sutton only went for 11?
Yeah.
Well, dang. I feel stupid. All right. Oh well. I guess there was value to be had early. Huh. No one to move. Good job. Who got that? Good job, Serpent's Return, pouncing on Sutton there. Wow. That's my buy of the draft so far, probably.
Yeah. That's exactly how I wanted that to play out. I'm pretty happy right now. R. Jackson. I now filled out my starting roster. Oh, I still have a flex spot to fill. Ooh, maybe I'm not as happy about this. Let's see. Have here budget wise. 21 minus. Okay. Yeah, my flex is going to hurt a little bit, but I pretty much got the best wide receiver that was left, so I'm okay with that. I'll find value. Gabe Davis for 16. I'm a big fan of Allen Robinson this year.
Oh, it's me. Sorry, buddy.
Yeah, it's once. Evan, I heard a weird beeping, which means you're nominating someone. I like the Juju nom
Thank you.
because Juju's going to get money spent.
That's my hope.
And I know
CM Lawler, I think you said it everything already. You want to gravitate a little bit towards those running quarterbacks in 4-point versus 6-point touchdowns. However, if your league is evaluating quarterback in a super flex, like you're already
yeah,
starting with house money. Just get
yeah.
whoever for whatever.
Especially for a salary cap. Josh
Yeah.
Allen, Lamar Jackson, Justin Herbert. Don't worry if you spend half your budget on them. You're still going to come out way ahead.
Yeah.
Like the guy who did our 10-man, my problem, I fucked up our work league. I got them into 10-man salary cap super flex. And then I saw so much value in other positions. I spent too much of my budget, and then I was hurting at quarterback. The guy who won spent all his money on 3 players: Christian McCaffrey, Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen. He won, and he wasn't even close. So, and you consider Christian McCaffrey didn't do
About
anything.
to say.
He just filled out his bench with trash. Superflex is like in Superflex, it's like running quarterbacks are huge. Having the top end guys is huge. Just get the 2 quarterbacks you like the most. Honestly, Tyler is a solid choice. Like they said, just get 2 of the top 6 guys, especially if you think you're getting them at discounts. And honestly, if they value them, nominate them early. Because you'll probably get a much cheaper price on that.
Yeah. If you know that's what they're going to do, most likely, then why not?
Yeah. Especially if they're going to devalue it, that probably means they're not going to spend up, want to run up money on them early.
That's very true.
And that's just going to put you in a much stronger position.
That's very unique to the usual strategy of nominating players you don't want, but I like it.
Yeah. But when you know a position is devalued, I think that you have to do that.
Yeah.
Because you know what your price point should be. It doesn't matter what everyone else is doing. If they're spending in the wrong position, that just means you're going to have more money to spend on those positions too.
Why do they show the standings tab? It makes no sense. It has no use whatsoever. Like, I'm first in standings, but only because A, I have 10 people, and B, I have a second quarterback, which just doesn't.
It's because of their also their point evaluation on it. I'm third, which also doesn't make me feel very good about it.
It doesn't make any sense. Like, who cares how many points my it values the bench as much as it values like a starter. It doesn't make it. It's useless. I don't even click it for novelty value during these mocks. I don't get it. Oh, $15 for Walker. I like it. I like Walker a lot this year. Seattle's running backs are going to get injured, and you're going to want a fresh guy to make a playoff push, and that's Kenneth Walker.
Allen Robinson cost me. I was going to put the backs of my budget out and just tank my bench, or at least get my $1 values where I could. But I guess that's okay.
CM Lawler says they have a $1,000 budget, and the top QBs could typically go for 180 to 200. So to translate that, that's $36 to $40 in a $200 budget, which is crazy. That's crazy.
That's honestly that if you're spending 40% on your budget on the 2 best quarterbacks you like the most, you are winning.
Yeah. Jeez. Yeah, nominate them early, and if you nominate them early, you know exactly what you're working with. Once you get your 2. You know how much money you have left. You're just in control of the whole draft from start to finish.
Yep. I'm pretty happy with how this starting lineup has gone. I'm going to need myself a backup or a flex guy that I think is a stud. But I'm usually pretty good at getting my bench guys, and I'll play the waiver wire, so I'm not going to worry about it too much here.
Zach says, "Don't care, Brian. Bid me up." Well, $9 is not bad. MG3. He's not going to go for a steal with these sharks in the water.
I almost with that $14. I might regret that later. I know who I'm nominating next because I don't think anyone will bid on him. But at this point, I just want to get rid of the bots. You leave early, you get punished.
True. Zach says, "Oh, well, got to go." Oh, bye, Zach. You're not even going to stick around and draft a running back? I was curious to see whom it would be.
He already told us.
Rashad White.
Rashid
Oh,
White.
okay. Thank you.
Well, someone nominate Rashid White. We get good data.
Okay.
I don't know who's next to nominate. Oh, is it me?
Yes.
Okay. Considering his money, I think he's going to end up getting Rashid White then.
Good nom.
Yep.
Only...
I'm going to laugh my ass off if I just get him for $1. Really? Auto draft? He's got $47 and he's not bidding on a guy? Oh, that's funny.
And you can't put players, even if you put them in your queue, auto bid, it doesn't affect auto bid at all.
Yeah.
Josh doesn't feel good about his RB 3 and 4. Nobody does. And Penny and Jones. Yeah, what are you going to do? You can invest in some rookies or something.
Yep. All right. Well, I tried to get him for you, Zachy. Didn't work. That's fine. No, he's going to get Cordero Patterson. He's saving that money for Cordero. That's hilarious.
Brian hates his entire team. I like Brian's team. It's solid.
Devontae what does Brian see? Deontay, Joe Mixon, Zeke, Goddard. It's a solid team, but I don't know that it's the best team.
You like that key Devontae Deontay connection. Yeah. That's important. Mark Ingram, great nomination, great guy in drafts this year.
He's definitely got some value to him, but I don't know. I kind of feel like the Mark Ingram era is over. I don't really. I know that he might have some extra looks early, but he's not a guy who's going to win it for me late in the season. So I'm not really going to grab him.
Right. See, and I need the extra looks early because I've got Dobbins and Singletary. Those are weight.
Yeah.
Those are projects.
In that case, that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
Oh, good God. Jeff putting me in a spot here. Do I go max bid for? Well, that answers that question for me, I guess. The answer is no. Someone went max bid over what I had. Yeah, Adam Thielen kind of undervalued this year because he wasn't awful last year.
Welcome to the Discord, CM Lawler 5, a den of mirth and tenderness. Glad you're here. It's a real good place to get stuff done. Figure stuff out.
Yeah.
Ooh, Thielen for 10 now.
Yeah. That's a decent price, though. I mean, if he...
I don't hate it.
Offense. Yeah, I don't either. Although there's a part of me that thinks KJ Osborne might be the sneaky play in Minnesota. Osborne looked pretty good. He's a young guy. Showed flashes. Oh, Zachy needs someone to back up Trey Lance.
I guess so. Bot logic.
Let's see. How many guys do you have right now, Evan? Do you have the most guys?
I have 11, yeah. I have the most by like 4.
Really?
Yep.
You got 11 guys, and you still got a max offer of 19. Yep. I feel like you've allocated your resources really well.
Thank you.
Dak Prescott, Keenan Allen, Jerry Jeudy, Josh Jacobs, Travis Etienne, Mark Andrews, J.K. Dobbins, Joe Burrow, Devin Singletary, Mark Ingram. Yeah, I'd be targeting some receivers. Oh, you got San Francisco's defense, too, for $2. That's a nice little get.
It's my turn. Sorry, everybody. Let's see who this loser goes for.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to. Yeah, welcome, CM Lawler. I saw you jumped in there.
Yeah.
Welcome to the football absurdity community. Love to have you. Love the Superflex questions. Love them.
Glad. Yeah, if you want a lot of nerdy fantasy football talk and just dumb fun, because we're all about having fun in our Discord. So
yeah, not a lot of bro trash talk.
Yeah. I don't know. I can be kind of scathing, but I think I do it in a fun way.
We do it to friends, but none of this I
Yeah,
look at the rest of the internet and I'm like,
I'm never
why would you
personally.
say that?
I
That's
will never
rude.
personally attack you for your bad opinions.
Yeah.
I'll personally attack you for other opinions. Your bad football opinions, I should say. I wouldn't personally attack anyone anyway. I always find that just means that you can't you don't know how to argue.
Well, yeah, that's the whole point of football absurdity is we kind of want to take things and we not kind of
And
we take things in the
Josh,
direction that
we
other
will
places
post.
don't. And I look at the rest of the internet, I'm like, you guys are all yelling at each other and being rude. That's not what I
Yeah,
want.
no, it's stupid. Josh, we'll post the links to the snake drafts we're going to be going in here. That way,
Yeah.
everyone who wants to stick around will get first crack at helping us out. And I really want I want to fill up a snake draft with a bunch of the Discord guys because I'll say I think we have the most knowledgeable Discord when it comes to just opinions, fantasy football value.
Should we stick with
We've built a great
Yahoo or
community.
should we stick with Yahoo or should we try to fill a sleeper or see what ESPN nonsense is up
I
to?
think if we have enough people, I'm willing to go sleeper.
All
I
right.
think sleeper could be fun, but if it's also easier for your setup to just go straight to I don't know.
JB 12321,
Yeah,
welcome to the
Yahoo.
Football Absurdity Twitch.
JB says we should go Yahoo, so I think we should go
Oh,
Yahoo.
that's what they're saying. I thought they were just saying Yahoo.
Yeah, Yahoo.
Yeah, Servers Return points out, I think we'll have several shots at this. We're not going to do one snake draft with the amount of
Oh
people that
yeah,
are
we're gonna
watching.
do. We'll keep it going as long as
Yeah, so
people
we'll
are
mix and
interested
match.
in it.
Maybe we can do one from Sleeper, one from Yahoo. We'll
Yeah.
start with Yahoo because that's where we are, and then we'll go to Sleeper, and then maybe see if ESPN's up to some nonsense. I don't know. We'll go around. We got stuff to do.
Yeah.
We're in here for the evening.
Tyler Lockett for 7 is interesting because that could be a steal, but also Smith. Oh, that does not make me feel good.
What happened? I'm totally talking to the new person.
Oh,
well, not the
I
new
said
person.
that Tyler Lockett went for $7, and I'm just thinking, I don't know how I feel about that.
Did you get them?
What? No, I didn't get him for 7. I'm like, on the one hand, that could end up being a really good steal, but also I kind of look at that and I'm just like, I don't know. Okay, I'm really excited for Michael Carter here.
Is JB12321 Jabro from the Discord and from Something Awful? Well, either way, I'm glad you made a Twitch account.
JB, who are you in the Discord if you're in the Discord? If you're not in the Discord, that's cool too. Maybe get in the Discord. It's cool, but also get in our Discord.
It's a fun place to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's JB. Okay, he's JB in this draft. Okay, okay. We made this mistake earlier. Sorry, we keep making this mistake. It's JB from the Discord. Duh.
JB.
Sorry, I don't know why I keep doing that, man.
Yeah, greatest gamer ever. Didn't you know that? It's even in his handle.
Okay. Now I get it. Okay. I was having trouble.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm trying to make a show and stuff. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, good God. This is I'm really excited. I want to go back to Michael Carter though. People are sleeping on Michael Carter. I like Breece Hall, but I don't think I was talking with Tony about this a couple of weeks ago. If you look at the target share, I don't believe that Tevin Coleman and who was the other guy they had on the Jets last year that was constantly hurt. Let me look at that Jets depth chart from last year, or maybe even this year, because I think those guys are all still there. It's let's see, we're looking at Tevin Coleman and Ty Johnson. Those guys had a lot of receiving yards and rushing yards between them. So even if Breece Hall takes over as the number one guy, which I'm not convinced he'll do right away, Michael Carter showed a lot, and I think that offense could potentially have enough value for 2 running backs. I think Michael Carter is criminally undervalued this year. I've been getting him in almost every draft, and if you watched football last year, he's a good football player. You can see it. He was a good football player last year on the Jets. He was one of the only reasons that Jets offense was functioning. And I think that Jets offense could end up being a really interesting offense, and it could take another leap just because of the skill positions. Because look at last year's draft, Elijah Moore and Michael Carter. Those guys both showed out pretty hard as rookies. This year you got Garrett Wilson and you got Breece Hall going in. Just judging on how those rookies looked last year, I'm more inclined to put faith in the Jets front office of having built something. Yeah, it's I'm telling you, the Jets are an offense that I kind of want some shares in because I could see them making that next leap in this year. And it's weird to say, and I get that like my default emotion, which I think most of yours is going to be, is do we really want to trust the Jets front office? And I'm just going to say they just because they might have got it right on the front office coaching standpoint isn't necessarily it doesn't mean they're that's what you get, Zachy. You don't get that was specifically to fuck up one of the auto drafts guys. So I'm happy with that. I don't want Chris Carson, although I'll take him for $1 because who knows? I know he was hurt last year, and he's kind of always hurt, but he's also always always sneakily producing. So I'll take him for $1, but that's it. Does he have to retire? He's actually still kind of young. He's under 30. But I mean, like his body's over 50. But he himself is under 30.
I want him to retire.
Oh yeah, I do. He should retire for his own health. But yeah. I don't know that he will.
You need your neck to run up the hole.
I agree, but let's see. Ooh, Dan Carlson. He did pretty good for us in some of our kicker drafts last year for DFS. So what was I saying here? Oh, I was talking about the Jets offense. So for those of you who are like afraid of the Jets offense and like trusting that their front office actually might have got something right, the example I like to point out is like Loomis and Sean Payton. Because before those guys were brought to New Orleans, no one thought that those guys were going to be no one ever thought that New Orleans knew how to run an organization. They just went ass backwards to hiring the right guys, and all of a sudden things worked out. So it's very likely the Jets did that this year or last year with their guys. So I don't know. I based on last year's draft, I have a little more faith in the Jets than probably I should. But there's so much upside there. There's so many guys they've got.
I'm gonna start doing a new thing. About this point, we're about halfway through the draft, not in terms of time, but in terms of player selection. We're beyond 2/3 in terms of time, where I hit average dollar value to see what people are betting on. And of all the players left, the one who's getting the most money, do you want to guess, Waleed?
Who?
Tyrion Davis-Price.
You know what? It's because, especially with Mitchell being hurt, people are just thinking, you know what they can do is get the next Shanahan running back who comes out of nowhere. Like, it's nice to bet on draft pick rookie running backs in like that San Francisco offense.
The next highest is Aaron Rodgers. People still believe.
Wait, just reading what put you to sleep? I think I missed something here. Is Dan Carlson's hardcore history? Is this the thing? Can someone explain it to me? You got to remember, I'm an old man.
Jeff's going to quote something somehow.
Alexander Madison, $7. Who ended up getting him? MK. Okay. Interesting. Let's see. But Alexander Madison's an interesting guy as a handcuff. The thing is, I think as a handcuff, I don't know. With the new offensive scheme, he might not even be a handcuff. Alexander Madison might have some play. Oh, I don't know how good a podcast it can be if it puts you to sleep.
This one.
Ugh. I'm looking at that. Is that the guy I want? What's my team look like here? I got 6 bench spots. Defense. You know what? Let's see. All right, this is the interesting part of the draft. People are kind of capped on money here. have enough money, and like Alan Lazard is such a good price. Damn it. So many vacated. Someone's got to catch the ball in Green Bay, and Alan Lazard's the only guy who like left that Aaron Rodgers has shown any semblance of trust. Oh,
and he wants to prove that Devontae Adams wasn't the reason.
I mean, I don't know that he was. That's the thing. This is going to be interesting. I don't really know how I'm going to do some of this here. Left 7. Because I don't want to have to fight you. You have a max offer of 14, and you have 2 bench slots and a kicker left. That's not good for me. All right. I think the real question is going to be, how does this affect Marlon Mack?
How does this affect Marlon Mack?
Also known as my next nomination, probably.
I think I know whom you are speaking about.
Let's see. Okay, you know what? I don't mind some of the guys left here. I'm feeling pretty good about this, actually. Yeah, there are some guys here I'll get for value.
Yeah, Yahoo. I wish Yahoo had a pass button. I wish ESPN hadn't deleted their pass button for no real reason.
That's such a weird thing. Why would you get rid of the pass button?
Dumb, man. Why would you make Watson?
There's like 167 targets in Green Bay. I don't necessarily think that precludes Aaron Jones from being the number 1 receiver there. I just think Lazard's going to be the number 2. Yeah, how many? I'm going to go with Christian, actually. Oh, who got nominated before I... Mike Gesicki. Jeff still believes in his baby boy.
Oh, I wish I could do a poll. I'm next week. I'm learning how to do polls, Insta polls. Which Watson's worst, IBM or Deshaun?
The answer is Deshaun. I just want to sit on Christian Watson.
Sure, I just love to see it though. 4 people still without a quarterback. 4 still without a tight end.
Yep. And I got my favorite tight end and quarterback in this draft. I'm actually really happy with how my team's turned out. Let's kind of look at some of these here. It's been a while since I've run through everything here.
Great.
Let's look at Zachy's team first, because that's going to be the most hilarious to me, I think. Trey Lance, Stephon Diggs, A.J. Brown, Cordero Patterson, and Chris Carson. I torpedoed him good. Kyle Pitts, Jalen Waddle, Elijah Moore, Kirk Cousins, and Albert O. Oh God. That's like even $3, that's fine for Albert O, but also you already have Kyle Pitts, so it's still kind of stupid, which I love. Get that defense, Zachy. Let's go to Victor next. He's got 10 guys. Got that Buffalo defense, which I like. Russell Wilson, $6. What a great value. Rashad Bateman for 15, nice. Michael Thomas for 14. Oh man, $14. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know that I trust Michael Thomas ever again. Having said that, if he comes back to form, like if he's actually healthy, which I don't know that he is, God, like that could be the steal, assuming he gets healthy. But man, like I will say the thing that makes me nervous between that and Kamara, you're putting a lot of faith in Jameis Winston. That's what I'm seeing in this team. Christian McCaffrey, Breece Hall, James Cook, Chris Godwin, Kadarius Toney. There's a lot of high upside plays on this team. Like you're going high ceiling with this auction, and I can't fault it. It's a legit strategy. I respect the build. There's some risks I don't feel like I would have taken, but I will say me 2 years ago would have been way higher on this draft. I was a lot more of a gambler now. Now that I'm 44, I'm a little bit more conservative. So let's see. Jeff got 10 guys. He's got let's see. Son of a bitch, Josh. Oh, I really wanted Marquez Valdez-Scantling. I feel like he's the guy to own in Kansas City, and that's why this draft is going to suck, is because most of you guys know that, and you're going to be assholes to me. So, fuck all of you. I hate you. Also, good job. Like, that's what you do. That just means I did my job. I made him. I sold him for a good price. I like it, Jeff. So look at Jeff's team here. We got Jalen Hurts, Mike Evans, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Austin Eckler, Kareem Hunt, Mike Gesicki, Clyde Edwards-Helaire, Juju Schuster, Chase Claypool, Robbie Gould, and the Los Angeles Rams. I mean, it's a solid team. Man, I don't like Jalen Hurts, though. I really don't. And I get that he's got fantasy football value, but man, I have zero confidence in him. For all the games he'll win me, I feel like there'll be games where he also loses me without producing. So there's too much fluctuation, I feel. But I don't know. He plays in the NFC, so I don't know. That's got to help a little. Let's look at Evan's team because he's filled up too, and he is at. Yeah, he's. Oh, damn! He's really close to me. He just needs a kicker and one more bench spot.
Nope, just a kicker.
He's Dak Prescott, Keenan Allen, Jerry Jeudy, Josh Jacobs, Travis Etienne, Mark Andrews, J.K. Dobbins, Joe Burrow, Devin Singletary, Mark Ingram, Christian Kirk. Oh, I like Christian Kirk for $6. There's a good chance he's the number one option in that offense just because of the money they paid him. Yeah. You got MVS, which I'm not surprised. That's why I hated that you had more money than me. I knew you were going to take him from me. And Tyler Boyd. And then San Francisco's defense. I really like the team. Tony, respecting the money that Nick Folk made us last year, I already got Justin Tucker, so you don't got to worry about me. But the only other person who love him more than me. Oh, Evan taking Nick Folk from you. Are you going to let that stand? You going to let it stand, Tony? You got the money. Don't let him do you like that. But Nick Folk, I want to point out the theme of DFS for Cheapskates last season was Nick Folk. Constantly underrated in the kicker drafts. If you did the kicker tournaments, you had to pick 4 different tiers of kickers and a super flex, which was just any random football player. And Nick Folk was constantly rated in the tier C, tier B, and it made no sense because Nick Folk also tied the second most points in fantasy football by a kicker last year. And every week when I did my research, I was saying Nick Folk completely underrated in a matchup. The times that only a couple times we didn't pick him. Every time we picked him, pretty much he paid off. And we had a 94.5% return on our investment. So, yeah, if you were thinking about doing DFS, you might want to watch DFS for Cheapskates next year. I believe it. Nick Folk. I'm not going to do it. Jeff brought up the Scott Fishbowl thing, but as Tony has pointed out, for those of you, the people who are not in Scott Fishbowl, they kind of don't want to hear about Scott Fishbowl. So I won't talk about it, about the 5 kickers drafted in Scott Fishbowl. That's right. I won't mention anything about that. Let's see. Who do we like? You know what? Okay. This might not be too... Ooh. Fuck. Drake London for 3 might still be a good price. Fatty McFatty does not like Josh. His exact words are "fuck Josh." I think I can't tell by the asterisks. But apparently he really wanted who? Why are you saying "fuck Josh"? Oh, he wanted Zach Ertz, which makes sense because I think Zach Ertz was really the last of that tier of tight end. But I wouldn't worry about it because you know who's still available? Cole Kmet, who is a great value late at tight end. And he's probably going to finish better than Zach Ertz anyway. I don't know that that's true. Let's see. Oh God! And of course, because I mentioned that Tony made up the point of not wanting to hear about Scott Fishbowl, the Twitch chat is now going on about Scott Fishbowl. Although it's a different Fishbowl. It's the guys who used to listen to that, those groupies, right? One of my best friends always had the theory: most Fish fans were just deadheads, not an indie band to follow around.
Yep. Which
Yeah,
is
I kind
cool.
of buy it.
Although I'm super into the Dead, I never could understand Fish. I don't
I
get the leaps in their musical tones. Jeff's gonna go on bot real quick while he take care of his puppy. Well, speaking of puppies, let's sick him on the bot.
It doesn't matter. He's got $1.
Oh,
This is where you should walk away.
that's true.
Ah, let us see. Dun, 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 dun. Who do I like left? And now we're at the part of the draft where I don't think you can get away with just putting up whoever you want. Okay. I like you. I like you. Hmm. That could be an interesting. Yeah, 14 man. I'm gonna. Oh man, sleepers are so much deeper. I usually have way more guys available here.
Yep.
It's okay. This is going to be interesting. Oh, you know what? That's a decent flyer.
Who will Wally nominate?
It's not my nomination, is it? It's Josh's.
No, you're next.
I'm after Josh. Josh is nominating. Ooh, Robert Woods for that's a nice little move. I like the Robert Woods nomination. How come he wasn't showing up in my queue? Is he farther down? Man, these rankings are silly if he wasn't higher. That is not who.
Green Bay, huh?
Yeah, for $1, I like him. If not, I'll take a different defense.
Hedging
But
against your Bears offense.
well, I think they play in the NFC, which means they have one of the weaker schedules. They also they've invested a lot in that defense. So, ooh, Jeff had his auto cue. Going Everett, I like that with the Mike Gesicki. If I don't have a top tier tight end, I'm definitely liking grabbing someone else. Let's see. Let's look at the running backs. Maybe shouldn't say that into the microphones. I don't want you guys thinking about who I might be nominating. But that's okay. Yeah. The problem is that I already know that there's two people in here who have money and like almost identical tastes to me, so it's going to be very hard to get all once. Oh, good goodness. What are we looking at, Evan? Are you filled up yet?
Yep.
Okay. Evan's our first guy who's filled up his roster completely. Let's look at his team. Dak Prescott, Keenan Allen, Jerry Jeudy, Josh Jacobs, Travis Etienne, Mark Andrews, J.K. Dobbins, Joe Burrow, Devin Singletary. Already, like you've priced Naheem Hines out of my budget. I can't go max bid on him as much as I want to. That's a good pick. Let's see. Devin Singletary, Mark Ingram, Christian Kirk, Marquez Valdez-Scantling, Tyler Boyd, and San Francisco 49ers. He's Evans put together a pretty solid roster. And in the standings, he is number one because he's already gotten all those guys.
Awesome.
I am all the way. I went from third to eighth. What the hell happened here? This
Nothing.
lack of respect because I have
It
some
means
of the
nothing.
least amount of. Yeah, I have a lot of bench spots, I guess.
Yeah,
Let's
it means
see.
nothing.
It's also not going to like a lot of the guys I like, so that'll be unfortunate. Well, this is going to be tough. Who do I nominate next? How much does Tony have left? Damn, he got 10. He's got Kyler Murray, Terry McLaurin, DeAndre Hopkins, Aaron Jones, Antonio Gibson, George Kittle, Miles Sanders, Hunter Renfrow, Darrell Henderson Jr., Matt Gay, and the Dallas Cowboys defense. Let's see, who got... Interesting. Robert Woods went for 7, but Treylon Burks goes for 5. That's a really good value. I wish I could have done something with that, but I could not. John's auto draft at quarterback. Let's see. Does he have a quarterback already?
Yep, Mahomes.
Holmes. Well, now he's just going $1
He
players.
left
Which
and the
I'm
bot
okay
immediately
with.
threw all his money on the backup quarterback.
Yeah. At least I have $10, so I can go $2 for every guy that I want.
Perfect.
Well, maybe except for one. So I just have to hope I pick guys that no one else wants. Knowing who's in this room, it seems very unlikely.
Yep.
Let's see. Let's see. Jeff's got. Let's look at that team real quick. We got Jalen Hurts, Mike Evans, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Austin Eckler, Kareem Hunt, Mike Gesicki, Clyde Edwards, Juju Smith-Schuster, Chase Claypool, Gerald Everett, Robbie Gold, and the Los Angeles Rams defense. Solid roster, but a lot of choices, like I said, are guys I wouldn't have liked, which makes me worry I'm doing something wrong because Jeff Briscoe, one of the founders of Football Absurdity, also, without a doubt, like the best fantasy football guy I know, just from a knowledge standpoint. And I will got to put the plug in here. Pretty soon, the player pro. I don't know, is the player profile packet all set up yet? I know that all the player profiles are done. Well, let's see. Darrell Henderson. Where's he on the Cardinals? Oh yeah, this is the handcuff for James Conner. As a man who saw Darrell Williams, the Bears. Was Darrell Williams on the Bears last year, or was it the other Williams from Kansas City? I always get those two mixed up. Either way, I don't like either of them. But the draft kit's going to come out August 1st. Jeff has put together an incredible player profile packet. So, get what is it? It's all free to Patreon for a Patreon. $7 if you're not a Patreon subscriber. So I would say, yeah, if you enjoy our content, please contribute to our Patreon. And just getting nominated, Chris Olavey, $3. That's not a bad pickup here.
I need to put a Patreon command into this.
So yeah, we got. Yeah, there's a couple of things I wanted to.
I just woke the bot up today, and it's I don't want to push it too hard.
All right, did I talk about Tony's team yet? I think I pulled it up. I don't know if I said anything.
I don't think
Kyler Murray, Terry McLaurin, DeAndre Hopkins, Aaron Jones. Let's see, who am I going to nominate here? I'm going to nominate this guy for $1. And I'll be happy if I get him for $1. I will let him go for more if someone wants him. But I didn't get Marquez Valdes-Scantling. We don't know who the guy in the Chiefs might be. I will take a rookie flyer on a guy who had some really good college tape, honestly. Sky Moore's agility, like for a small guy, he looks like he moves so well. So I'm okay with getting Sky Moore there. Do I let you get away with this, Tony? Damn it.
This is a good sneaky little play here.
Oh, I want to save my money. I'm trying to get as many of my guys for $2 as possible. So Tony filling up his roster only kind of helps me, especially because I think, let's see, does he have a kicker in defense? Yeah, he does. So he's still got 2 spots. Damn it, Tony. I like how your team is. And you still have, and you haven't spent all your money. You've budgeted this really well, Tony. Kyler Murray, Terry McLaurin, DeAndre Hopkins, Aaron Jones, Antonio Gibson, George Kittle, Miles Sanders, Hunter Renfrow, Darrell Henderson, Traylon Burks, Tyler Algier. Damn it. Matt Gay, Dallas defense. I mean, Tony, I think at this point you might have my favorite team for being patient. Josh might give you some competition, though. Matt Stafford, T. Higgins, Marquise Brown, Nick Chubb, James Conner, Zach Ertz, Rashid Penny, Ronald Jones II, Drake London, Robert Woods, Jared Williams, Chris Olave, Tyler Bass. Yeah, I knew you were going to do that. That's okay. I got a couple of receivers that I'm kind of eyeing, but man, Jacoby Myers, that's a good price for him. Because who's the number 1 receiver in? It's going to be a running back probably, but Jacoby Myers is the best wide receiver in England. And if Mac Jones takes the lead, he could be some incredible value. So I got to say I kind of like that move. Let's see, what does my team look like here? Now that I think about it, I'm not 100% sure. I got Lamar Jackson, Darnell Mooney, Allen Robinson, Javonte Williams, Najee Harris, Dalton Schultz, Michael Carter, Gus Edwards, Sky Moore, Justin Tucker, Green Bay defense. All right. I'm feeling better about myself here. In a 14-man, it's a pretty solid team. I will take that. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see. Who's the next guy to look at? We could look at Zachy's team, but I'm just going to feel bad for giving him Chris Carson. I don't feel that bad. Don't auto draft. Trey Lance, Stephon Diggs, A.J. Brown, Cordero Patterson, Chris Carson, Kyle Pitts, Jim Waddle, Elijah Moore, Kirk Cousins, Albert O in the Colts defense. And I will say this about Zachy. I already know he said it. He walked away where the guys he would have tried putting some money into left. Like, he has a specific strategy for what he's doing. He would have gotten Saquon. He might have gone for Breece Hall, too. And that team would be a lot different if he went that route. Let's see. Let's look at Victor here. You got Russell Wilson, Rashad Bateman, Michael Thomas, Christian McCaffrey, Alvin Kamara, Breece Hall, James Cook, Chris Godwin, Kadarius Toney. Solid team, honestly. A lot of risks to it, but you know what? Sometimes it pays off. Let's look at Brian over here. He has got 9 15 guys out here. He's got Devontae Adams, Deontay Johnson, Joe Mixon, Ezekiel Elliott, Dallas Goedert, Rashid White, Ed Thielen, Naheem Hines. And let's see. Interesting. Are we price enforcing here, or are you just trying to get Tua as a backup to Stafford? I'm going to guess that you're going Tua as a backup to Stafford because if you were price enforcing, you made it so you're stuck with him.
And Brian is not like that at all.
Also, yeah, I forgot that Josh has declared war on Brian, taking Tua. It's okay, Brian. You still have a chance at the best quarterback in that's left. The guy who's going to be in the conversation for MVP, probably not this year, but next year. It's actually a couple of quarterbacks I like taking a flyer on, and if I'm you, I'm probably taking 2 of them just to hedge. Is it a 5-man bench or a 6-man bench? Pretty sure it's
6-team, 6-person. Jeff wants to know. So you're saying Ryan Tannehill is going to be MVP?
Ryan Tannehill was not the guy I was talking about.
No, really. Wonder who it could be.
No one can tell because I haven't been hyping him up as one of the best steals.
Matt Ryan.
Not Matt Ryan.
Marcus Mariota.
Honestly, God, now that I think about it, 14-man, I'll take a backup quarterback. I'll try to get him for $1. If I get him for $1, yay. If I don't, oh well.
Josh's team is done.
Josh's team is done. He's got Matt Stafford, T. Higgins, Marquise Brown, Nick Chubb, James Conner, Zach Ertz, Rasheed Penny, Ronald Jones Jr., Drake London, Robert Woods, Darrell Williams, Chris Olave, Tua Tagliavoa, Tyler Bass, and the Baltimore defense. It's a solid team, honestly. I'm actually getting Tua with Stafford. I know Brian doesn't because he wanted Tua, but like I think I'm okay with that. Let's see who I'm going to go for. Yeah, I want him for $1, but I will let him go for $2. The best quarterback in this draft. Brian knew. Yeah. Justin Fields is going to ball this year. I love some Justin Fields. His JB needs a quarterback too. And if he's in a Discord, he knows Justin Fields. I mean, first off, I don't mind having him because I got Darnell. I love me some Justin Fields. My final statement on my team is I have Fab. Who's Serpent's return again? I'm sorry.
Shane.
He's Shane. Okay, let's look at this. Josh Allen, Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase, A.J. Dillon, Ramondre Stevenson. Oh, I love Ramondre. Dawson Knox is interesting, too. Cortland Sutton, Evan McPherson, Pittsburgh defense. All right, you get a couple of $1 players. Yeah, the running back depth is going to be tough. But A.J. Dillon and Ramondre could make up for it. I like the Sutton, Chase, Jefferson build. I kind of like how this team turned out. I'll be honest. I'd be curious, especially with Josh Allen too. It might not matter that you have those running backs the way you do. So that's a nice little build there. Let's go back to Brian here because I don't think I got through all of his team. Devontae, Deontay, Joe Mixon, Ezekiel Elliott, Dallas Goedert, White, Adam Thielen, Nyheim Hines. It's a solid core. You definitely need a quarterback, but I think you already knew that, and it doesn't help that no one's letting you get one. But there's still some good guys left. Let's see, what are some of the nice quarterbacks that are left here? You got Trevor Lawrence, Matt Ryan. Okay, I don't know if there are any nice guys left. Zach Wilson, basically, are probably the guys I'm kind of looking at. Zach Wilson's at least an upside guy. Let's see here. Yeah, I think that's where I'm going here. Yeah, Mac Jones might be an upside guy. Trevor Lawrence, I think, is the guy I'm targeting on you, just because he's got probably potentially the highest ceiling. He's the guy I probably like almost as much as Fields, and mainly I like Fields because he's on my team more. If Trevor Lawrence was on my team, that would be flipped. But I think they were both identical prospects coming out. Well, go straight to hell. You had money. You could have gotten him. And also, okay, Tony, I'm going to point out to you a couple of guys here that I know you took from me. Let's see. Algier and Jacoby Myers. That cost you Rondell Moore. So I'll say, fuck you. Go straight to hell, Tony. This is why I disowned you, Tony. Son of a bitch. I shouldn't speak about your mom. Wait, Tony. Let's see. I don't know why when I'm thinking I make the Mario Brothers sound. I started doing that like 2 weeks ago and I can't stop. Okay, I'm pretty happy with Rondell Moore though. I love Rondell Moore. When I was watching David Bell tape this offseason, when I was watching stuff from 2 years ago, I couldn't stop watching Rondell Moore's college tape. He's so good. And I think the absence of Christian Kirk and DeAndre Hopkins, early on, he's going to have a lot of opportunities. So I'm pretty happy about getting Rondell Moore here. He was pretty much the only wide receiver left that I really, really love. There's a couple of guys that I like this year, but I'm pretty happy with getting that. Jalen Tolbert, that's a nice pick. Oh, I like that nomination. Because I wouldn't spend $2 on him, but I would definitely take him for the $1. With the vacated targets, he's going to have some opportunities. I like that move. Let's see. Did I look at JP's team yet? Oh, Justin Fields. Oh, I already love this team. Tyreek Hill, Brandon Ayuk, Cam Akers, I like it a lot less. David Montgomery, though, I think was value. Saquon was also a good price. Tony Pollard and Russell Gage for 17. I don't know that I buy it.
I buy
I
it.
get that he's got Tom Brady, but he's played enough years in the league where I kind of feel like if he was going to do something, he would have already done it.
I think Chris
So I
Godwin's
kind of feel
toast.
because he's what?
I think Chris Godwin's toast. I'm buying Russell Gage.
Well, I think Chris Godwin might be toast this year. Is what I'll say. Like I don't know when he's coming back, but
I don't think
I kind of I expect that, but also I don't know. Like I feel like Russell Gage should have done more for the opportunities he's had. Oh, man, I'm so angry at this nomination. Now that I see the $17 and how much money you have, I don't actually hate the Russell Gage money.
This is actually a mistake by Yahoo. Yahoo should just allow them to buy it for $4 because that's the max bid of anybody else. It's weird that they made us wait. JB wisely and courteously nominated somebody for the max bid, assuming Yahoo would do its job.
Zach had 30.
Oh, I can't see that. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, usually it'll do that right away.
Yeah.
So we're looking here. Where am I at? I'm not in an awful spot here. Jarrett Wilson. Okay, that's nice. And so he's got his next guy for $2. We'll see. Kenny Galladay. I mean, maybe he'll be healthy. I like Kenny Galladay. I want Kenny Galladay to be good. I want that. I got to root for the Northern Illinois guy. But man, like he's not been healthy at all.
Yeah. You'd think with a team with Kenny Galladay and Kadarius Toney, I'd be excited about it. But I am not.
Let's see. I got 2 receivers. I got that. 2 running backs. I got 4 running backs and 4 wide receivers right now. So, okay.
Someone stick Zach Watt with Deshaun Watson.
If I nominate him, will he pick Deshaun Watson is the question?
I don't know. I'm not 100% sure.
So I'm going to do it, and I'm going to get mad at you if I get stuck with Deshaun Watson.
Oh, my gosh.
Son of a bitch! I'm getting stuck with Deshaun Watson.
There's still time.
I tried. Will it help my score? Oh, God damn it. All right, thank you, JB. I really didn't want Deshaun Watson. Well, I'm not canceling anyone for that. Like, the one thing I'm not in a position to moralize to anyone when I think of the dumb, stupid things I've done. JB is my savior. I will admit that. Oh. I thought for sure that it would go for him. Now, how is that nomination going to affect Marlon Mack is what I need to know.
Please notice that Jeff made a... Oh, never mind. I missed it. Never mind. He'll give Fields a 6-week leash until Watson is back.
That's assuming Watson is back.
Good Lord. I'm running so many charity drives for Cleveland women's shelters if Watson's suspension is 8 games or fewer.
You know what? Fuck you, Tony. That's what I say. Now the question is...
Not pick up the MVP Tannehill. Yay.
Oh, God. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I thought someone, when I said fuck you, Tony, I thought someone would be like, fuck you, Waleed, because there were guys who could have done it. All right, I only got the $2 left, but that's okay. Because I got my number 1 running back and after that money. I can find guys at the last spot. I love this nomination here. And I especially love did you have a tight end? You did not.
Nope,
Cole Kmet, let me pull up here some stats for Cole Kmet real quick last year. Because I think this is the change in offense. I think people don't watch the Bears. You might not understand just how bad it really was. Let's see. Players. Oh, I can't really do that. Oh, why don't I just do it this way? I'd say I should look at who's getting nominated, but I can't look at that any.
Fatty gets their first quarterback.
All right. Let's see here. So we got Cole Kmet last year, though. If you look at it, he had what did he have here? He had 93 targets, 60 receptions, 612 yards. The real outlier here, 0 touchdowns with those numbers, and red zone targets he had, that feels like an outlier. Like, I'm not saying Cole Kmet's going to be amazing, but he's got a lot more upside if you don't get one of the top end like tight ends. I'm actually really high on Cole Kmet this year, but also because I think the Bears offense will improve by virtue of Justin Fields entering his second year, and the fact is Justin Fields is the truth. He's going to be a great quarterback.
I'll be right back.
And then, and then that coupled with that, I think because they need like receiving option. So I like that. Let me see. What was there's a better place to look for what I'm looking for here. Let me see. Because I was looking at Cole Kmet's stats, but what I really want to be looking at is let's filter this. All right. So we're going to look at target share. Cole Kmet was 8th in targets last year. He was let's see. He was 12th in receptions at the position. From a yardage standpoint, I don't think he's going to be amazing, but he might be better than that. Let's see. He was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 8, 9, 10 receiving yards with 0 touchdowns. So, like, he was still he was still relevant in fantasy last year.
I am back.
I didn't realize you left. I guess you could say I was vamping, but I was actually just trying to sell Cole Kmet like from an upside standpoint. I think the change in offense too, because we know that Kyle Shanahan offense does seem to utilize a tight end a lot. Like it likes its tight ends, and anyone competing for like targets with him. So let's see, who do I want left? I got how many spots? 2 spots. I have 3 guys in my queue. It doesn't matter because whoever I nominate next is going to take, and I can deal with that. Let me see. Is there a running back I want? You know what? Be happy with that. Do I get him for $1? I can take that.
That's pretty good.
For that, yeah, he's got value, especially if.
Oops, Brian says no.
I mean, it kind of makes sense. There's not a lot left. There's a lot of upside there, I think, for that offense. Miles Sanders, as much as I want to believe in him, that was another good one. I should have thought of that. Let's see.
That was a good one.
That's okay. I have another couple of guys I wouldn't mind. Ooh, I have a few guys I wouldn't mind here.
Gainwell is tough.
Let's see.
And the bot nominates its second tight end. Got to back up Travis Kelce, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you look at it, there's so much risk involved. Okay. I think I have enough guys here that should hopefully cover me till the end. Oh, we're getting to the nitty gritty here. This is where you got a 14-man especially. This is Gainwell is tough, and I think he's got a clear opportunity for $2. You have the money, you can't take it with you, and the options behind him I didn't think were very good. So I'm okay with it. KJ Osborne. Oh, I love that as the last wide receiver. I was just talking. Oh, god damn it. Mostert was the guy I was kind of liking. He could be a sneaky value for $1. But also, he's probably, I mean, if he's, I don't know if he's already hurt or if Yahoo just assumes he's hurt at this point. Zacky's finally filled up his team. Jeff Crisco also. So let's look at some of these teams that are filled up. We got Trey Lance, Stephon Diggs, A.J. Brown, Cordero Patterson, Chris Carson, Kyle Pitts, Jalen Waddle, Elijah Moore, Kirk Cousins, Albert O, Jamal Williams, Kenny Galladay, Greg Joseph, Kansas City, and the Colts defense. Because, yeah, like, when you need a backup defense, why not just go Kansas City? Because you're already wasting the pick. So just pick a wasted defense. I like it. That was really bad, is what I'm saying. Let's see it. Let's see Josh here. Filled up with Matt Stafford, T. Higgins, Marquise Brown, Nick Chubb, Connor, Zach Ertz, Rashad Penny, Ronald Jones, Drake London, Robert Woods, Darrell Williams, Chris Olave, Tua Tagliavoa, Tyler Bass, Baltimore defense. I like the $2 plays for Bass in Baltimore, too. You got a solid roster. I don't love your bench as much. I'm not really high on Rashad Penny, but I think you got enough guys on that bench to take that flex spot, and you got some real talent on your team. So I like what you're doing here, Josh. Jeff Briscoe, Jalen Hurts, Mike Evans, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Austin Eckler, Kareem Hunt, Mike Gesicki, Clyde Edwards-Helaire, Juju, Chase Claypool, Gerald Everett, Jameis Winston, Marlon Mack, J.D. McKissick, Robbie Gould, Rams defense. I like the way you filled up some of that bench, but man, there are some guys I just wouldn't touch, honestly. But also, it's Jeff Crisco, so I'm probably wrong. Let's see. Tony here. He's got Kyler Murray, Terry McLaurin, DeAndre Hopkins, Aaron Jones, Antonio Gibson, George Kittle, Miles Sanders, Hunter Renfrow, Darrell Henderson Jr., Treylon Burks, Tyler Algier, Jacoby Myers, KJ Osborne, Matt Gay, Dallas defense. I think Tony's got my favorite team, honestly. It's going to be hard to – although I think Evan had a team that I really enjoyed, too. Oh, there goes Dotson. I like the Dotson pick.
Oh, nice Dotson grab, yeah.
Yeah, Dotson's got some value. Dotson's a guy, like, I look at his college tape, and I look at him physically, and I feel like – and I'm torn. Because from a physical, measurable standpoint, I'm not sure what he would do well in the NFL, but then I watch him on tape, and he just is a good football player. So, like, I mean, when someone just looks like they're good at football, you just gotta trust that they're gonna find a way to get opportunities. Only thing that really makes me nervous is, good God, that Washington team is just hard to trust. So, let's see. We're looking at Evan's team. We got Dak Prescott, Keenan Allen, Jerry Jeudy, Josh Jacobs, Travis Etienne, Mark Andrews, J.K. Dobbins, Joe Burrow, Devin Singletary, Mark Ingram, Marquez Valdez-Scantling, Tyler Boyd. Let's see.
Don't forget Nick Folk.
I have not forgotten. I just had to do my nomination. Nick Folk for $2. San Francisco defense. Evan and Tony are right now tied for my favorite teams. Let's look at some of these 14-man rosters off the top here. We got Victor at Russell Wilson, Rashad Bateman, Michael Thomas, Christian McCaffrey, Alvin Kamara, Breece Hall, James Cook, Chris Godwin, Kadarius Toney, Jalen Tolbert, McCole Hardman, Christian Watson, Young Hoku, and Buffalo's defense. I'm pretty sure that his next nomination will be a tight end because that's the only thing he's missing. I mean, this is a high risk team. I dig what Victor's trying to do here. Brian, you got Trevor Lawrence for $1. I'll tell you what, man. When you look at the fact that I feel like just losing Urban Meyer is going to make such a big difference because, man, that team was a disaster. You can't judge anyone on that. So I'm down for that. And this is going to start going really fast here. Because,
yeah, in 3 times.
Brevin Jordan should have just gone for $2 there. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. I don't think Brian's taken Brevin Jordan. But if he wants to get salty, he might. Who knows? But Trevor Lawrence, Devontae Adams, Deontay Johnson, Joe Mixon, Ezekiel Elliott. He's got Dallas Goedert, so why would he? Rasheed White, Adams, Naheem Hines, Jared Wilson, Jamison Williams, Kenneth Gainwell, Tim Patrick, Tampa Bay defense, and he's just got to get a kicker. And he's taking Dustin Hopkins with that Chargers offense. That's a nice little pickup there. They're probably going to score a lot of points. And Victor, we just did his team, but I'll add in that he got Brevin Jordan for $1. JB is about to fill up his team. He's got Justin Fields, Tyreek Hill, Brandon Ayuk, Cam Akers, David Montgomery, Cole Kmet, Saquon Barkley, Tony Pollard, Russell Gage, Isaiah Spiller, Deshaun Watson, Alec Pierce, Jahan Dotson. I didn't even notice you took Pierce from me. I didn't see you got nominated.
Oh, wow.
I like a lot of these choices. Matt Prater, and I assume he's nominating here. He's getting Tennessee. We're really going to move along.
Yep.
I already did Zach. Let's see. My turn to nominate a player. Let's see. Hold on. I got to look at my team here. See who I want to nominate. How much time do I have? Fuck it. Let's go with this. I'll take the Tyrion Davis price $1 and hope that he becomes running back somehow in San Francisco. Let's see. So, MK. All right, we're about to get here to the end, so I want Evan, start thinking about who your favorite teams are.
Gotcha.
Let's see. I'm going to start going through the rest of these. I think I just did JB's team, which I really, really like a lot of what he did here. I think Justin Fields, I trust. Oh, Derek Carr. I didn't see that MK had Derek Carr, Mike Williams, Amari Cooper, Derrick Henry, Leonard Fournette, Darrell Williams, Eli Mitchell, Alexander Madison, Alan Lazard, Van Jefferson, Jeff Wilson, Matt Breida, Wandale Robinson, Harrison Butker, New Orleans. That bench is definitely kind of hurting there, but you got some talent in their starting lineup. Let's see. Zach's got we're not going to even do Zach. I did him already. Let's see. Let's go to Shane. Josh Allen, Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase, A.J. Dillon, Ramondre Stevenson, Dawson Knox, Cortland Sutton, Jarvis Landry, Sony Michel, Corey Davis, D'Ernest Johnson, Kenyon Drake, A.J. Green, Evan McPherson, Pittsburgh's defense. I think part of the issue I'm going to have, your bench is definitely hurting. As your running backs, you got some depth issues. But but Josh Allen, Justin Jefferson, and Jamar Chase could carry you. And I like Sutton too. There's a lot to like, but I don't know that I'm going to put you near the top. I feel like you're a middling team at best, Shane. Sorry to say it. Josh has got a solid team. I know. I think right now I'd put him third after Tony and Evan. We got Matt Stafford, T. Higgins, Marquise Brown, Nick Chubb, James Conner, Zach Ertz, Rashad Penny, Ronald Jones II, Drake London, Robert Woods, Darrell Williams, Chris Olave, Tua Tagovailoa, Bass, Baltimore. Josh, I really like what you did here. Also, Evan, I would say if you can get ready to get the let's see if we can figure out. Let's do a roll call real quick, guys. If you're going to stick around and do a snake draft with us, just let us know in the Twitch channel so we can figure out if we want to go Sleeper, Yahoo. And we can still do Yahoo because I think one of the guys was saying just do Yahoo.
I'm going to do Yahoo first because I suspect we'll get an influx from the Discord from people who don't do salary cap drafts.
Yeah, and then also, I think we'll just set it out 15 minutes late so we can take a 10-minute break because we've been going for a little bit here because these are long. So let's look at my team here real quick. The only reason I'm not putting my team near the top is because I'm trying to be unbiased, but my team is pretty fucking baller. Lamar Jackson, Darnell Mooney, Allen Robinson, Javonte Williams, Najee Harris, Dalton Schultz, Michael Carter, Gus Edwards, Sky Moore, Rondell Moore, Khalil Herbert, DJ Chark, Tyrion Davis-Price, Justin Tucker, and Green Bay defense. I have a little bit more upside guys on my bench than I normally get, a little bit more, Tyrion Davis-Price, DJ Chark are not guys I'd normally take, even Sky Moore for $1. But there's enough upside there that I feel pretty good about it. And my starting lineup here, I really love. I think Michael Carter is really underrated this year. So obviously I love my team, but I'm still going to probably put Evan and Tony ahead of mine. I think I'm right. I put mine right around even with Josh. Jeff,
I
you've
love your
already heard me
starting
say it.
players.
Jalen Hurts, Mike Evans. What'd you say?
I love your starters.
Yeah, that's kind of how I had to do it. In a 14 man, I think you have to sacrifice your bench a little bit, and I trust my ability to play the waiver wire. Amon-Ra St. Brown, Austin Eckler, Kareem Hunt, Mike Gesicki, Clyde Edwards-Helaire, Juju Smith-Schuster, Chase Claypool, Gerald Everett, Jameis Winston, Marlon Mack, J.D. McKissic, Robbie Gould, Los Angeles Rams defense. Sorry, I can't get behind your team, Jeff. I want to. I feel like I'm the one in the wrong here. I can't help it. We got John here. Patrick Mahomes, Michael Pittman Jr., Deebo Samuel, Dalvin Cook, Chase Edmonds, Travis Kelce, Brandon Cooks. I love his starters. Aaron Rodgers is a backup, not bad. James Robinson, Irv Smith Jr., Devontae Parker, Brian Robinson, Dan Carlson, then two defenses, New England and Philadelphia. He obviously went auto-draft at some points, and I think that hurt him. But he filled out a decent starting lineup, which in a 14-man I think has to be your goal more because you just have to trust you'll be able to pick some guys up on the waiver wire. We got Tony here, who's one of my favorite teams here. Kyler Murray, Terry McLaurin, DeAndre Hopkins, Aaron Jones, Antonio Gibson, George Kittle, Miles Sanders, Hunter Renfrow, Darrell Henderson Jr., Treylon Burks, Tyler Algier, Jacoby Myers, KJ Osborne, Matt Gay, Dallas Cowboys defense. Let's see here. We got Jimmy, Justin Herbert, DK Metcalf, Cooper Kupp, Jonathan Taylor, Damian Pierce, TJ Hawkinson, Tyler Lockett, Tom Brady, Raheem Mostert, Tyler Higbee, Michael Gallup, Myles Gaskin, Jake Elliott, Denver and Cincinnati's defense. I mean, like, your second running back is Damian Pierce. You got Raheem Mostert as your third running back and Myles Gaskin. That running back core in a 14-man team is not going to cut it. You have Cooper Kupp and Jonathan Taylor and Justin Herbert, man, but I don't know if it's going to get you far enough, unfortunately. Like, it's very top-heavy. You're going to have to play the waiver wire hard to be able to succeed with a team like that.
I like Damian Pierce.
I do like Damian Pierce as a flyer, but, like, I love Damian Pierce as my fourth running back. As my second running back, I have problems because a lot of risk at that position. Now we got Fatty McFats. We got Daniel Jones. Oh, good God. You better hope that coaching staff can fix him because, good God, that's scary. CeeDee Lamb, DJ Moore, DeAndre Swift, Damian Harris, Pat Fryermuth. I like Pat Fryermuth for $5. I think he showed a lot as a tight end last year. Gabriel Davis, Kenneth Walker, okay, Melvin Gordon, Devontae Smith, Hunter Henry, Donta Foreman, Mac Jones for $1. To back up Daniel Jones, I like the Daniel Jones pick a lot more with Mac Jones on that bench there. Ryan Suckup and the Los Angeles Chargers defense, that's solid. It's not a team that I necessarily love. You got some definite upside players, but you're gonna need a few things to go right for you for that team to win in a 14-man. But you'll hold your own. You will be competitive. And if you're smart with the waiver wire, you could do some stuff. And then the last team here, Evan, Dak Prescott, Keenan Allen, Jerry Jeudy, Josh Jacobs, Travis Etienne, Mark Andrews, J.K. Dobbins, Joe Burrow, Devin Singletary, Mark Ingram, Christian Kirk, Marcus Valdes-Scantling, Tyler Boyd, Nick Folk, and the San Francisco defense. Guys, what is your favorite teams is what I'd like to know. What is the consensus thing? Yeah. I think it's between Evan and Tony personally, but if you guys think there's someone else better, let me know.
I'll go with Tony.
You're feeling Tony's team too? He saves his money for the end, but then all he did is get value. Like, he's got depth, and I don't think that he necessarily sacrificed his top end because you got Aaron Jones and you got who was the other guy he took that I really liked? That was, I think, is a nice top end play. No, maybe not top end, but George Kittle, Terry McLaurin. Like, I think Terry McLaurin's kind of being underrated, and $23 is a good price for him. DeAndre Hopkins for $9 too could end up being a steal because he could end up with a guy in the second half who's a top 10 receiver. So,
yet again, I am alarmed by Yahoo's draft grade.
Yeah, let's see what the standings say.
I don't like it.
Oh my God, it hates me.
I wish it hated me more than I would rather it hate me than love me. I don't want to be equal to Yahoo's mindset. I like to think we're better than that.
Yeah, wow, it really does not like me. But honestly, going into this year, I knew that Yahoo's not going to like me. I'm not going with a lot of the consensus plays. I know where my value is. These are my favorite fantasy football years because when the market doesn't agree with me, I tend to do a lot better. When the market does agree with me, unfortunately, that means I'm bidding up for the players that I think are going to do well,
Yeah.
and I get less value. So so Yahoo has Evan as the number one team, which we kind of like, which I kind of agreed with. So except that I like Tony a little bit. I like Tony and you kind of equally. I think I got to give the edge to Tony, honestly.
I'd rather be Tony right now, where
Yeah,
we're the fan favorite and Yahoo hates us. That means we're doing something right. Rather than
yeah.
me, where Yahoo says, "Hey,
All
good
right.
job." I'm like, "No, Yahoo, we're not friends."
Where would you rank me personally? I'm curious because I know I'm biased towards myself. I got all the players I wanted, so I'm okay with it.
Like top five, fifth.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
like Josh and Tony, and one of them, when I forget whom, better.
Yeah. No, I think Tony. I would have put me kind of closer to Josh. But I also, the only reason I say that is because my bench is lacking a little depth, and the only reason I'm not putting Josh a little higher is because some of the values he got, while they are values, they're also guys I just don't want. So that's going to skew my opinion of it. But there's no question that he got value where it needed to be gotten, which is what you're supposed to do in salary cap drafts.
Yes. Shall we pick a draft and then take a break?
Yeah, let's definitely pick a draft and take a break. Hey guys, thanks for sticking around. We're gonna take a little 15-minute break. Do we have a little away music?
No, that's for
We'll
next
be
week.
back in 5 minutes, huh?
That's for next week.
I feel like that's something we should definitely look into.
Why isn't it
Uh,
letting me pick something further out? Dang. These drafts are populating.
you can't do a 17-minute outs.
No, that's exactly what I want.
Are you really? I'm in the lobby for. Oh, I'm on salary cap drafts. Never mind. Damn it. Maybe it won't let me do 17 minutes out. I see 11 minutes outs.
And it's already kind
And
of
already,
full.
yeah, they're already starting to get full. That's a problem. But
Uh, I'll wait for a clean one to come in, and then I'll promote it.
yeah. All right. Well, I'm going to take a 5 minute
Yeah,
break
you
real
do it.
quick.
I got some production stuff. Yeah, you can take a break.
Ugh. Guys, everyone who stuck around, thank you very much. We're gonna get that salad. We're gonna get that standard snake drafts going. We'll see how many we can fire out before my legs completely fall asleep on me. Honestly, Shane, I kind of get that. He's saying can't beat me when Josh Allen, Chase, and JJ go for 150 in a week. I don't need any other players.
Yeah.
And this is going to happen in a fair amount of weeks because those guys are awesome.
So Yahoo's rankings are dumb, and for
Yeah, pretty
entertainment
much.
purposes only.
All right. I'm going to be back in 5 or 10 minutes, probably 5.
I'm gonna join the. It's about to fire a 15-minute one out. I'm gonna pop into that one and promote it. Bye weeks are nothing. Bye weeks are a mirage. And once I get in here, I'll promote it. All right, let's do here. I'm jumping in here. Let's put it in the chat for the Discord first. And now here. All right. Hope you all can make it. See you soon.
All right, yeah. Well, I am back. I have no idea if Evan's back, but Discord's got to know they only got one spot left for this nice 12-man snake that starts in 11 minutes. 11 minutes. I should probably give myself more of a break, but I'm not going to. Oh. Let's see. Let's go over here to the Discord channel. Where are we at here? Announcements, salary cap. Do we have a mock draft channel? Oh, we do. One spot left. Out of bounds. All absurdists. Let me see. Do I got a link here? Good man, Hank. Is Hank in here? Who's Hank? Here. I'm trying to think. I feel like I should already know who Hank is. Especially since I met him. Good God. My brain is not working here. All right. Where is Tony? Number 4? No, I don't like that. Yeah, you think I'm afraid of you, Tony. That's not that. Honestly, the 8-9 spot is like the sweet spot for me. I'm guessing Chris Patty is not in our Discord. But I'm going to yell in our Discord to show yourself. And if Chris Patty's not in our Discord, you're about to get an education, which is good because that's why you do these. You want a room where everyone's just brutal. That's how you get better when you play with your friends who are all cat. It always cracks me up too. The leagues that I spend the most money in are the leagues that are a lot of the times the easiest. 4 is an awful spot, and I agree. But that's not a. But it's 4 isn't too bad because you're going to get yourself a nice top guy, and that 2-3 swing is really exciting. But I'd rather have the 1, 2, and 3, 4 swing a little bit better. Like I love the number 12 pick in drafts, but where am I? The 9 pick. Like I want to see if any of my guys actually fall to me at 9. Like, it's either going to be a really good spot for me, or it's going to be a spot where I feel like I just missed out on the value I have. In a 2 QB league, I am not willing to wait at all for my second quarterback. My third quarterback, it depends. Ooh. Hey, Mission Micro. Let us see here. Yeah. I don't know that full or half PPR matters, honestly, when it comes to a salary cap. Your second quarterback in any kind of 2 QB league, quarterback, regardless of the settings, quarterback's going to be the most valuable position, and you need to fill up on those right away. You already know who I'm targeting with my third quarterback. Well, actually, and a lot of those, my second quarterback might be Justin Fields, but it might be my third quarterback, too, in a super flex, because this year I actually think he's going to finish the year as a top 10 quarterback. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I've been getting like a top-end guy like Lamar Jackson or Josh Allen, and then getting Justin Fields and some of the super flex stuff I've done, like messing around with my friends. And then third quarterback, I don't know who I'm getting. Like, it depends. Especially in a salary cap, it matters. Justin Fields isn't going to be a second quarterback, isn't going to be your third quarterback in a super flex league. That's 24 quarterbacks. Like, you're looking at like you're looking at Mac Jones, and Mac Jones is probably a low end QB too. You're looking at you know what? Do I still have that? Oh, I think I closed that tab out already. But that would have only been like Scott Fishbowl settings too. Let's see. I'm trying to think of quarterback rankings here. In my head, third quarterback, honestly, I'm probably looking at like a Daniel Jones and hoping that because he has some rushing upside. His offense is changing a little bit around him with a new coaching staff that looks semi-competent. Maybe he gets you some stuff. He's got a very low floor, but he's got some ceiling to him. And who knows? He can get you rushing yards. I'm looking at him maybe Davis Mills too, who might be a sneaky value play. Because for a rookie, like, he did pretty well last year in an awful situation. Let's see, what other options do we have here? Yeah, I haven't really thought about my third quarterback. Oh, Trubisky's another good one. I don't know that are Matt Ryan or Jameis Winston. Like, I kind of feel like they're low end. You got to remember, in Superflex, you're looking at guys. The top 24 guys are basically QB1, QB2. So, what is this? That doesn't seem like it's ranked properly. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. I think maybe Jared Goff. Yeah. Davis Mills, I already said. Daniel Jones. Trubisky's and Baker. I think those are all viable QB3s. I think Jeff nailed that list. Yeah, and like I said, yeah, Jameis and Ryan are definitely low-end QB2s in a Superflex league. But the thing is, too, Trubisky's interesting to me because the more I've seen about the reports about how Matt Nagy handled that Bears coaching job, the more I wonder if Trubisky could be salvaged by a good coaching staff. But also, what I saw, I think there are some things that, like, you could see it on rollouts and, like, pressures. Like, Trubisky, whenever he was moving, always looked like he was kind of panicked. Justin Fields looks kind of cool. I think there's certain things you can't teach. And I'm not sure, like, the way Trubisky's just throws the ball, I don't like it. I don't know what his ceiling is, but I think for a QB3 and Superflex, he's got some upside because he's on a stable team with a good coaching staff. He's got some great skill positions around him with Freiermuth, Najee Harris, Deontay Johnson, Chase Claypool. I mean, that's a good supporting cast to have. Like, he's got a much bigger margin for error than he ever had in Chicago. The problem is, though, I don't know that Pittsburgh's offensive line has gotten a lot better either. Like, I'll have to see it to believe it. Let's see. Davis Mills, I kind of already talked about. Jared Goff, I mean, I kind of want to. What were Jared Goff's numbers in the second half last year? Because I feel like he actually didn't do too badly as the season went on, but it's not going to show me a game-by-game thing over here, is it? Let's see if Pro Football Reference will do that for me. Like, I think in the second half of last season, Jared Goff was probably much more fantasy viable in that format, in a Superflex league. Where are you? Where are you? There we go. Let's see the game logs. 2021. Because especially the Lions also looked a lot better in the second half last year. And if I'm looking, yeah, I mean, those last 4 games, Jared Goff had 9 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. Let's see, what about the fumbles? Oh, a couple of fumbles. But also had like 200 yards. Yeah, he wasn't bad in those last 4 games, honestly. So, like, once he came back from his injury, he seemed like he was better, especially after they took away play calling duties from Anthony Lynn. That Detroit offense looks a lot better. So I could definitely see that being something that'd be worthwhile to invest in. Yeah, his last 5 games, he had 11 touchdowns, 4 turnovers, we'll say 2 interceptions, 2 fumbles. He had over 200 passing yards in 4 of those 5 games, 171 in the other. Like, frankly, for a third quarterback, that's not a bad end to his season, especially starting out on a new team. Like, it's not terrible. I mean, I know he's Jared Goff, and from a regular football standpoint, we wouldn't like him. But for your third QB in Superflex to be a bye week cover, he's got some value. Baker scares me a little bit more just because I kind of think that coaching staff's quit, and I kind of think that entire thing in Carolina is a powder keg. Like, I might, at the right price, I might go in on Christian McCaffrey, but I kind of feel like I got to fade the Carolina Panthers because I don't believe in Rule. So we are about 2 minutes and 26 seconds away from our draft getting launched. Evan, you back yet? Is that a yes or a no? I can hear you kind of. It sounds like you're scrambling. You're sitting in front of a computer. You're muted. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Let's talk about Ryan Poles. I love everything he's done this offseason, honestly. Yeah, Evan was yeah, you couldn't hear him because he was muted, I think. He was just telling me that he'll be back in a second.
Yeah, I was muting myself so nobody has to hear me chew.
Yeah. And this draft is loading. All right. Can you hear him now, though? That's the question.
I bet they can. Because everybody wants to hear my super insightful snake draft takes.
I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, Mission Micro. But Ryan Poles, look, the Bears needed to tear shit down. The Khalil Mack trade was just about like getting rid of salary cap. And next year, the Bears are going to have, I don't know if they're going to have the most like cap space going into free agency in 2023 or close to it. So, like, they're in a good position. They are working to churn the roster out and like make it younger. I don't know that I buy that Quinn's getting traded, and people keep trying to tell me that he's not going to be as good, even though he had double-digit sacks 2 years ago in the Dallas when he was on Dallas for that same kind of offense. He can do the 3-4. He can do the 4-3. He's been really successful in this type of defense. So I think the Bears are going to be better than people think they are because of the change in like coaching staff, the schemes, and also because the NFC is kind of trash. Like, someone's got to come out of there, and I'm going to trust. And I am the biggest Justin Fields stan there is. Like, there's no one who believes in him more than I do. So that's just what it is. I'm all about my boy. Let's see.
Okay, so I'm hoping I get a player here. Is that how you talk strategy?
Yeah, well, you want players. Like it'd be kind of weird if you didn't want players, but like to each their own. You do what you feel like you have to do.
I feel like I have to pick a player. I feel like it's the whole point of snake draft. They make me when I don't want to.
How many guys do I have in my queue right now?
No bots.
No bots is good.
No, Josh is right. I'm wrong. Two bots.
Who are the bots?
Just pick one and two. So good job
Really?
standing up and cutting in line.
Were they the guys who were? Yeah. See, the Bears never like when the bat as bad as the Bears tend to be. They're like 6-10, 7-9. I think the Bears are going to be better. Yeah. Jeff Crisco's giving you some strategy tips for a salary cap. Like Evan might believe you. He really only does like salary cap. The only reason he's ever done like snake drafts is because we bully him into it.
Truth.
Yeah. All right, Josh, you're on the clock. Did Josh not come back from his break? Is he going to auto draft?
Josh is here.
Is he?
Yeah.
Well, he's thinking about this pick real hard. Who did he take? Austin Eckler, my security blanket. I like it. Christian McCaffrey. All right. Let's see how these next 5 picks come out because I'm really going to be curious how this works out for me. Who just took Najee?
Nobody took Najee. You want me to take Najee? I took Najee.
Huh?
Nobody took Najee.
Oh, I could swear I just saw him get nominated or taken. That's weird.
So I just
Obviously,
pick a guy.
I didn't see it.
Huh? Seems suspicious.
Well, I mean, yeah, you're taking Najee, which
I feel like this happened last week.
Though Najee wasn't coming back to me. Ah, god damn it! I was right. The 8 spot is where I want to be. Let's see. Ugh. No, I did this. I picked the 9 spot for a reason to see where I was going to most likely get my guy. You know what? Fuck it.
Fuck it.
Yeah, honestly, I'll take Derrick Henry at the 9th spot.
That's not bad, I think.
No, honestly, I'm surprised he fell as far as he did. That's kind of weird to me, actually. Oh, that's okay. That's not what I expected to happen at all there.
Josh said he was between Eckler and Henry at 3rd. So
well, I mean, Henry's been a top 5 guy in almost every draft I've seen. So yeah. I'm actually really surprised by that.
Yeah, that was a score. And you were complaining about it.
Well, yeah, no, actually, like, there are guys I want. Derrick Henry's not a guy I've been, like, really thinking about that I need to get. But I'm also very happy to get him. So this kind of threw a monkey wrench in what I want to do here. You know what? That's really interesting. Oh my god. Yeah, these rankings definitely changed. Because I just noticed T. Higgins is now like the number 24 pick. Which is insane to me. Okay.
They bumped up Chubb here, but not on their salary cap. For rankings.
Just of course DeAndre, so it's just You know what? Let's try something a little different.
Good. I'm glad you did that, because if I pick Kelsey, then this draft started exactly how my draft started last week.
Well, I was kind of wondering that too, but like I've been waiting until like the 5th pick, or the 4th or 5th, to see about maybe getting Kyle Pitts at that one swing I was thinking. But Kelsey falling to me here, I kind of want to see what I get with my running back options and receiver options in the next turn. It's definitely not what I was expecting, but I don't hate it either.
Take another running back. I've studied wide receiver deep enough.
Yeah, honestly, I like taking my running backs early because I like my ability to find value at wide receiver later.
Now I just sit here.
Yeah, that's how this works.
All right.
Interesting. Nope. That's not who I was trying to hit a star on. But you guys are drafting too quickly for me. Let's see. Well, you can go here because I want you. I want you. I want you to come back to me. All right. This is going to be an interesting little snake here, isn't it?
So I guess I'm rooting to get Ezekiel Elliott if I'm talking out loud, but I won't because
No.
Eddie McFadden is really good at fantasy football, and he's picking before me. I don't know who Chris Pratt is. I assume it's Chris Pratt, but I can't imagine he's very good at fantasy football.
No, he's not.
Yep. And of course, I get Elliott Yoink. That makes sense. So now I actually have to pick a guy here. That seems odd.
Ooh, Brees Hall already went. I like that
Don't
pick a
want
little
to pick a
earlier
guy
there.
here.
He was at the top of my queue, and I was kind of surprised he wasn't there anymore.
I guess DJ Moore has some sort of quarterback now. Who is it? Sam Darnold? Fine. I know what I'm doing.
It's Baker Mayfield.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll believe in Baker Mayfield.
Huh? Yeah.
I'll choose to believe in Baker Mayfield. It's not still showing ads on the screen, is it? No good.
I don't think so. Yeah, you got it set up nicely.
They're showing ads at the top earlier.
Okay, so we got David Montgomery here. Let's see. Ooh. How do I want to do this next pick here? As much as I like those guys, I think I like these guys a little bit better. This is going to be interesting. Okay. Let's see. Regardless, I'm going to like the next pick here. Depends on who Carl takes, though, and whether I like.
Is Carl our Carl?
I feel like it's our Carl.
I feel like it's our Carl too.
Our Carl. Okay. You know what? As much as I want Allen Robinson, I got him in my last draft, so I'll take Etienne here because I know Tony wanted him at the next pick.
Is that your fourth pick?
That is my fourth pick.
Wow.
Yeah. My team right now, to give you a little feel for how I'm doing, I got Derrick Henry, David Montgomery, Travis Kelce, Travis Etienne. So I'm all about the Travis. And I especially like the next run of wide receivers. Like I have a bunch of guys in my queue that as long as one of them comes back to me, I'll feel really good about. Let's see. You know what? I might even put you in a queue now. Because why the hell not? I don't mind going a little early on a quarterback. If it's a quarterback. And two of these guys might be the right quarterback for that. There's no way in hell they come back to me, though. So let's kind of look at some of these teams through the first 4 rounds. We got Kavitz, who actually is only in his first 3 rounds. He's got Tyreek Hill, Jonathan Taylor, Mark Andrews. But he's still auto drafting.
Yep.
Cooper Kupp, Deebo Samuel, and Michael Pittman is the auto draft for Matt. That is a 0 RB strategy. I don't know. Maybe Zachy took over there. He's channeling Zachy right there. Josh has got T. Higgins, Keenan Allen, Austin Eckler for his 3, and he's about to have a 4th, so I'm going to wait until he gets to his 4th to see what he goes. He goes Allen Robinson. All right. He was listening to me earlier saying that was my guy, and he took him, and that's fine. I can accept that he took him. Let's see. After Josh, we have Anthony, Mr. Tony Martin, Josh Allen, Mike Evans, Christian McCaffrey, Antonio Gibson, George Kittle. I like the start of your draft, Tony.
Tony's having
that
a day.
Is strong drafts. Ooh, that's the front runner right now. Christopher, to Spites, Evan Hoovler took Marquise Brown just now.
Nice.
Cortland Sutton, Delvin Cook, Saquon Barkley, Breece Hall. That's a solid play here. I like this. Okay. Christopher's team, interesting. Fatty McFats, Justin Herbert, Justin Jefferson, CeeDee Lamb, Ezekiel Elliott, Eli Mitchell. Not too bad. We got Mr. Evan Hoovler with DJ Moore, Najee Harris, Javonte Williams, Darren Waller, James Conner. It's a pretty strong running back. Like it. Let's see who I want over here. Interesting enough. Let's see. Got some wide receivers here. You know what, though? I'm going to swerve here. And I'm going to take Patrick Mahomes. I don't usually take a quarterback this early, but I think that's a really good value in the 5th round with some of the quarterbacks that have already gone. So, Evan's got DJ, Najee, Javonte, Darren Waller, and James Conner. We're going to go down to Chris Patty, who's got Jamar Chase, Devontae Adams, Cam Akers, who I'm not really a fan of. Dalton Schultz, though, solid value pick. Actually, did you get him into 4th or 5th? No, she just took Dalton Schultz, which kind of means I feel like you reached on the Akers, Josh Jacobs. I feel like there had to have been better value there. So I'm not sure how much I like what they're doing here. Let's see. We got me. I got Patrick Mahomes, Derrick Henry, David Montgomery, Travis Kelce, Travis Etienne. I'm pretty damn happy with that. Let's see what I'm going to do for my... Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I think I'm happy with my wide receiver. As much as I like the idea of Rashad Bateman here, I think... Interesting. Wait, am I missing something here? Yeah, you know what? I am going to take Bateman here. I wasn't going to take him, but actually, no. He's probably the best wide receiver there. And I think I can get better value later. You know, I'll put this down here, too. Okay, sorry. Setting up my queue for the next turn and hoping that you guys don't all take everyone I'm looking at. So hold on. My team, Patrick Mahomes, Rashad Bateman, Derrick Henry, David Montgomery, Travis Kelce, Travis Etienne. God damn, I'm really liking my team. Carl, we got Joe Burrow, Stephon Diggs, Nick Chubb, A.J. Dillon, Kyle Pitts, Miles Sanders. It's a solid core. I like it. We're going to go Shane here, who's got A.J. Brown, Mike Williams, Aaron Jones, DeAndre Swift, DK Metcalf, Brandon Cooks. He's getting some value here. These are all really strong football players. I really like what Shane's doing here. And Mr. Jeff Crisco, Kyler Murray, Deontay Johnson, Gabriel Davis, Joe Mixon, Leonard Fournette, Alvin Kamara.
Davis is supposed to be Brandon Cooks.
Huh?
Gabe Davis is supposed to be Brandon Cooks. You misclicked.
Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, Brandon Cooks I like Brandon Cooks better there, but Gabe Davis isn't a bad play either. I really like his upside this year. So that's not too bad here. Coming back, let's see what some of these players are. This is going to be interesting. We're going to have some fun here. Let's see. Yeah, I'm starting to think that, like, who gives a shit about, like, wide receivers, since it looks like all of my guys are gone. which is the risk I took when I took Patrick Mahomes. But I'm okay with that trade-off. I have some ideas on guys who are really good values right now. Let's see. Okay. Players, let's look real quick here. Who do I really like here? Steve, you know what? Let's take Ramondre Stevenson. Why the fuck not?
Yeah. YOLO and stuff.
I wanted Kenneth Walker, but he went 2 picks before I could.
I took him.
Oh, it's a good pick.
Thank you.
Would have been a better pick by me, though.
Fair enough.
Yeah, this is interesting because this is a nice little part of the draft. I don't really like some of the guys that are here. Oh, Jeff! Damn you! I almost took Hopkins before. I fucked up. There. I thought I should have known that Jeff was behind me and he would do this. Oh, I'm mad at myself. It's something I've been doing is taking DeAndre Hopkins a couple rounds earlier than anyone else is going to take him because I trust that he's going to be around. Did you already take? What? Let me see something, Mr. Hoovler.
Yes.
No? What are we doing here? Oh, good. No, I'm sorry, I'm getting a little confused here. But
okay.
What are we going to do here? What are the wide receivers left to figure out who I want? This is unfortunate. But it is what it is. Oh, that's why I clicked the wrong guy. Let's see. I don't care. I'm not back to me. That might be a little bit of a reach, but I also want the handcuff. I got Patrick Mahomes. I'm getting the number 1 receiver that's not named Travis Kelce on that. Oh, I just realized I have.
Why is the auto draft taking forever?
Yeah, that's kind of weird. But I forgot I have Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce. And now I got MVS. So I just need the Kansas City Chiefs to be the number 1 scoring offense, and I'm going to be in a really good spot.
Sounds good.
Let's see.
Well, I lead with the Kansas City Megastack.
Yeah, but I don't really mind it. Because I really like MVS this year. Okay, this is killing me here. What are some of the running back options? What does my team look like too? Before I start this is a weird position for me. I'm not really usually drafting the way I am. Change some things up, but I don't hate what I'm doing. Yeah, no, I need wide receivers. Let's see. Who are the guys that are left, though? Okay. Yeah, I don't like these ratings have definitely updated, and it looks like they're looking at where I'm drafting guys and fixing things. I don't like that at all.
They're watching.
They're watching. Big brother can see you.
Am I beatboxing? I apologize for anything I do on the mic.
I don't know, but you're about to auto pick if you don't make a move soon.
I'm not gonna auto pick. I'm gonna pick somebody good.
That's good. I try to do that as often as possible.
I only do it once per round, apparently. I'm learning. There we go. Alizard.
Alan Lazard, you son of a bitch.
Alizard.
All right, you know what? I'm just going to keep investing in my running backs because that's where the value seems to be. But I think I'm done with running backs completely at this point because I already got Derrick Henry, David Montgomery, Travis Etienne, Ramondre Stevenson, Michael Carter. No, I can probably find one more running back in there. Let's see. You know what? Someone already draft defenses and kickers? Did the bots finally do that? I had a couple of guys queued in case they fell a
the
little
bots
bit further.
completely did it.
That's fine. Good for them.
There's 3 bots and 3 kickers drafted. Figure out the rest. Serpent's Return. Did you not get in this one? I'm sorry.
Huh?
Serpent's Return's in the chat, but I don't see him in the draft.
You don't see Shane?
No.
Because he's number 10.
Oh, yes?
Or 11.
Oh. Well, I must not know how to read this properly. Oh, there he is. Okay, yeah. I see now. I don't understand snake draft arrangements. That makes sense.
All right, my wide receiver core is definitely hurting a little bit, but...
Oh, I want this guy.
All right, so we're going to look at let's start looking at some of these teams again. We're going to go from the top, see how Kavitz is doing with his auto draft. Jalen Hurts, Tyreek Hill, Terry McLaurin, Jonathan Taylor, Clyde Edwards-Helaire, Mark Andrews, Jalen Waddle, Justin Tucker, and the San Francisco defense.
Me no like.
It's fine. It's not like my favorite team, but it's balanced, kind of. Lamar Jackson for Matt, Cooper Kupp, Deebo Samuel, J.K. Dobbins, Devin Singletary. Ugh, your RB2, that's terrifying. T.J. Hawkinson, Michael Pittman, Tyler Bass in Buffalo. I just don't like the investment that early in the way he did it. Josh has got T. Higgins, Keenan Allen, Austin Eckler, Damian Harris, Hunter Henry, Allen Robinson, Tony Pollard, Juju Smith-Schuster, Ronald Jones, and Russell Gage. Solid depth. You might want to grab a quarterback at some point, my friend. Oh, look at that. Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah. Oh, he just did, huh?
He's got Josh Allen, Mike Evans, Elijah Moore, Christian McCaffrey, Antonio Gibson, George Kittle, Chase Edmonds, Cordero Patterson, James Cook, Devontae Smith, Robert Woods. Tony, I'm really liking Tony's team. I think I said it the last time I passed him up too. Chris has got Trey Lance, Cortland Sutton, Marquise Brown, Delvin Cook, Saquon Barkley, Zach Ertz, Breece Hall, Darnell Mooney, Amari Cooper, Rashad Penny at that point, I don't mind as much. And Kirk Cousins when you have Trey Lance, I like that handcuff there. That's solid. Christopher, decent team. Fatty McFats is Justin Herbert, Justin Jefferson, CeeDee Lamb, Ezekiel Elliott, Eli Mitchell, Dawson Knox, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Hunter Renfrow, Pat Freiermuth, Naheem Hines, Kadarius Toney. I like the Fryer Knox stack because I feel like one of those two guys has to be a real big breakout guy. I'm going to go with, you know what? Nice, safe Jacoby Myers. Let's see. So that's Fatty McFats. Evan here has got Dak Prescott, DJ Moore, Jerry Jeudy, Najee Harris, Javonte Williams, Darren Waller, James Conner, Kenneth Walker III, Alan Lazard, Damian Pierce, Tyler Boyd. Solid team. Let's see. We got Chris Patty here, who has got Tom Brady, Jamar Chase, Devontae Adams, Cam Akers, Josh Jacobs,
you're up. Oh, there you go. You got it.
Dalton Schultz, Melvin Gordon, Adam Thielen, Derek Carr, Albert O, Evan McPherson, and Tampa Bay defense. I like the Derek Carr, Tom Brady stack. I think that's a solid move. I really am not a fan of Cam Akers. Josh Jacobs is a terrifying running back core. Let's see. Yeah. I'm kind of wondering how this draft really went. I feel like, I guess when you go Jamar Chase and Devontae Adams with your first 2 wide receiver picks, that really kind of left you hurting at running back depth, Mr. Chris Patty. I have Patrick Mahomes, Rashad Bateman, Marcus Valdez-Scantling, Derrick Henry, David Montgomery, Travis Kelce, Travis Etienne, Ramondre Stevenson, Michael Carter, Treylon Burks, Jacoby Myers, Rondell Moore. I like my wide receivers, actually, but the problem is I don't feel like I have any real top-end talent. I really fucked up not getting DeAndre Hopkins earlier. So that's kind of going to make me feel sad about this draft. But it's not a terrible team, but I don't love this as much as I've liked some of my other ones. Carl has got Joe Burrow, Stephon Diggs, Brandon Ayuk, Nick Chubb, A.J. Dillon, Kyle Pitts, Miles Sanders, Devontae Parker, Christian Kirk, Jamal Williams, James Robinson. I'm not really feeling this one at all. I don't really care for any of those bench guys. Christian Kirk should be able to be a decent option just because I think they're going to feed him. But A.J. Dillon is my RB2. Kind of makes me nervous there. I'm not as big a fan of Carl's draft so far. Shane has got Russell Wilson, A.J. Brown, Mike Williams, Aaron Jones, DeAndre Swift, Dallas Goedert, DK Metcalf, Brandon Cooks. Technically, Jeff should have Brandon Cooks. I know he misclicked, but you got Brandon Cooks here. Darrell Henderson Jr., Drake London, Chris Olavey, Tyler Algier. Okay, I like Shane's team. This is a solid team. And Jeff Crisco. Joe Mixon, Leonard Fournette. I just lost my connection, and it's now refreshing. Why are you? Come on. Don't do this to me, internets. Can you hear me, Evan? Are you guys hearing me?
Yeah, you're clear here.
Okay, and it's my turn to draft.
Yeah.
Fuck it. I guess I got to go with. Who do I want here? Hold on. No, stop it! I'm not gonna let you make me auto draft. Fuck it. I'm going Shark. Just so I don't auto draft. Okay, sorry. I was going through Jeff's team and I missed it because it went out on me here. Jeff has got Kyler Murray, Deontay Johnson. Should have been Brandon Cooks, but it's not. Joe Mixon, Leonard Fournette.
Yep.
Chris Godwin, Chase Claypool, Cole Kmet. What are the standings so far? How's it ranking? Oh, I'm only number 7. Does not like me at all. Is that because these other guys have already made some picks?
Well, keep in mind the top 2 people. Keep in mind the top 3 people are the bots who have drafted 2 quarterbacks.
And then Jeff Crisco. Oh yeah, that's right. It likes you to have multiple quarterbacks. So let's see. You know what? Let's see here. What does my team look like? I got my... Oh, we're on the last 2 rounds, huh?
Yup.
Okay, interesting. Well, that makes this a lot easier. Let's see what the defenses look like. All right, Green Bay defense. And then Tony is going to be a nice guy and let me get Nick Folk when he comes back. Right, Tony? That's what you were going to do? Let me get Nick Folk? Is Nick Folk already gone?
Yeah, I think so.
Wow. I hope it's the Tony's team.
It was.
See. Is it the Tony's team?
It was.
Huh? Good man, Tony. All right, well, since we're coming near the end, let me put some of these kickers in my queue for this last round. And then we'll talk about who are the best guys left. You know what? I like you here. I don't mind you. I still haven't done the stuff I wanted to do yet with this, so I don't guess it. All right, I just got to hope the next 3 picks aren't the kickers I want, or I will be sad. Okay, good. I'm safe. So we're going to start with some of these teams here. I'll go with Hopkins because he's on a better offense. But actually, I feel like Young Hoku might have been a better play. So we're looking at teams here. We're going to start from the top here. Kibitz with Jalen Hurts, Tyreek Hill, Terry McLaurin, Jonathan Taylor, Clyde Edwards-Helaire, Mark Andrews, Jalen Waddle, Michael Thomas, Trevor Lawrence, Irv Smith, Kenneth Gainwell, Justin Tucker, San Francisco defense, and Denver defense. You have 2 quarterbacks and 2 defenses, so I automatically put you to the bottom of the pile.
But hold on. They also have 2 tight ends. Does that change your opinion?
They're going even further to the bottom of the pile now. Lamar Jackson, Cooper Kupp, Deebo Samuel, J.K. Dobbins, Devin Singletary, T.J. Hawkinson, Michael Pittman Jr., Matt Stafford, Alexander Madison, Tyler Higbee, Kenny Galladay, J.D. McKissick, Tyler Bass, Buffalo, and Kansas City's defense. Second time I've seen someone take Kansas City's defense as their backup defense. Why would you use that as your backup defense? They do not play defense. Matt is actually worse than Kibitz, which I didn't think was possible. Let's see. Dustin Hopkins. I'm sorry. I'm looking at the guy I just drafted. Josh has got Aaron Rodgers, T. Higgins, Keenan Allen, Austin Eckler, Damian Harris, Hunter Henry, Allen Robinson, Tony Pollard, Juju Smith-Schuster, Ronald Jones, Russell Gage, Tua Tagovailoa, Jarvis Landry, Brian Suckup, and New England's defense. I've noticed you've been doing the Aaron, you have Tua in a lot of things. Are you pretty high on Tua this year, Josh? Really curious what you have to say. Anthony's got Josh Allen, Mike Evans, Elijah Moore, Christian McCaffrey, Antonio Gibson, George Kittle, Chase Edmonds, Cordero Patterson, James Cook, Devonta Smith, Robert Woods, Marlon Mack, Jamison Crowder, Nick Folk, and New Orleans defense. I still like what Tony's doing with his team. That's a really strong starting lineup. He's got some upside guys on his bench. It's a very good build, Tony. Right now, Tony is my favorite team. We'll see if anyone could supplant him. Huh?
Jeff is leaving. Bye, Jeff.
Bye, Jeff.
Josh says he thinks Tua was the best who was left as his second quarterback.
Okay. Christopher's got Trey Lance, Cortland Sutton, Marquise Brown, Dalvin Cook, Saquon Barkley, Zach Ertz, Breece Hall, Darnell Mooney, Amari Cooper, Rashad Penny, Kirk Cousins, Michael Gallup, Mark Ingram, Harrison Butker, and the Baltimore defense. I really appreciate this starting lineup. I like the Kirk Cousins with Trey Lance. It's a nice little hedge. You got some strong receivers. I don't know that I like the Gallup thing because I don't know that Gallup's going to be healthy right away, but Christopher's got a good team. I like Christopher's team, I think. Fatty McFats has got Justin Herbert, Justin Jefferson, CeeDee Lamb, Ezekiel Elliott, Eli Mitchell, Dawson Knox, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Hunter Renfrow, Pat Freiermuth, Naeem Hines, Kadarius Toney, Donta Foreman, Tim Patrick, Robbie Gould, Dallas defense. Solid team. Let's see. Evans got Dak Prescott, DJ Moore, Jerry Jeudy, Najee Harris, Javonte Williams, Darren Walker, James Conner, Kenneth Walker III, Alan Lazard, Dameon Pierce, Tyler Boyd, Rashid White, Sky Moore, Matt Prater, and the Los Angeles. Is that the Rams or the Chargers?
Rams.
It is the Rams. That's a good defense. It's got some decent picks there. I think your receivers could be stronger, but I like your running back core and Darren Waller. That's how I like that build. Let's see. Chris Patty's got Tom Brady, Jamar Chase, Devontae Adams, Cam Akers, Josh Jacobs, Dalton Schultz, Melvin Gordon, Adam Thielen, Derek Carr, Albert O, Raheem Mostert, and Garrett Wilson. My problem is your number 4 running back is Mostert. Your number 3 is Gordon. You got Josh Jacobs and Cam Akers. You really punted on running back. And while Devontae Adams, Jamar Chase is a solid receiving core, this doesn't feel like the strongest team to me. I don't really care for Chris Patty's team. We got me with Patrick Mahomes, Rashad Bateman, Marquez Valdez-Scantling, Derrick Henry, David Montgomery, Travis Kelce, Travis Etienne, Ramondre Stevenson, Michael Carter, Treylon Burks, Jacoby Myers, Rondell Moore, DJ Chark, Dustin Hopkins, and Green Bay's defense. I'm all upside receivers, which kind of makes me nervous, but I have one of the best quarterbacks in football. I got the best tight end in football, and my running back depth is solid. I wouldn't put me near the top, but I think I'm I kind of feel like I'm 3rd or 4th, maybe 5th. But also, I kind of don't love my build. So maybe I'm a little bit lower. Carl's got Joe Burrow, Stephon Diggs, Brandon Ayuk, Nick Chubb, A.J. Dillon, Kyle Pitts, Miles Sanders, Devontae Parker, Christian Kirk, Jamal Williams, James Robinson, Khalil Herbert, Christian Watson, Daniel Carlson, Indianapolis Colts defense. Ayuk is your number 2 receiver. Makes me nervous because, and especially Devontae Parker, Christian Kirk, that receiving core is terrifying to me. But also, there's no place you can get receivers under waiver wire. I like Khalil Herbert as a late round pick. Miles Sanders in your flex is solid. Kyle Pitts is solid. AJ Dillon, I feel like you went a little bit too early on him, and that kind of hurts you here. Let's see. Shane has got Russell Wilson, A.J. Brown, Mike Williams, Aaron Jones, DeAndre Swift, Dallas Goedert, DK Metcalf, Brandon Cooks, Darrell Henderson, Drake London, Chris Olave, Tyler Algier, Isaiah Spiller, Younghoe Koo, and the Los Angeles Chargers defense. Shane and Tony so far are my favorite teams. I really like your team, Shane. Jeff Crisco's got Kyler Murray, Deontay Johnson, Gabe Davis, Joe Mixon, Leonard Fournette, Mike Gesicki, Alvin Kamara, DeAndre Hopkins, Kareem Hunt, Chris Godwin, Chase Claypool, Cole Kmet, Darren Williams, Matt Gay, Cincinnati defense. I mean, that's just a solid defense. Jeff Crisco's definitely in my top 3 with Shane and Tony. And then where do you think, Evan? And what do you guys think?
I think Tony's the best again.
Yeah.
Good job
Tony's been putting in work with his research, so I'm not surprised. Yeah, Josh, sorry, I'm just saying don't create the bots. I'll not do that in the future. You're probably right, but I kind of feel like it's good to point out as a contrast, so you can see where some players kind of went, which is why I kind of go through them. Let's see, what is it giving me in rankings? I'm 8th.
No, you're
the two best rankings are the
standings,
bots,
which means nothing. And
that's interesting too. The top 4 teams here are also potentially my 4 least favorite teams.
You're looking at standings. Standings isn't rankings. Standings is just how many total points the whole team will score. So
what
the
are
backup quarterback is being added their full season. It doesn't make any sense.
Look at that though.
Yeah.
Okay, I got the number 2.
Yeah.
I'll take it. What was my ranking on the salary cap one? Was that bad or good?
It's
for
10th.
the 14th. Huh?
It was 10th.
It was 10th? Okay.
Yeah. I had fun too, CM Lawler. We might do one more.
Yeah. If you guys, who's up for one more, I guess is the question. If we got enough people interested, I think we can do one more before I got to call it.
I think I want to do ESPN. Is that okay?
Oh, God. I mean, I don't know that it is okay, but I think we should get data from ESPN and see how it goes.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
All right. So we're going to look at ESPN. I'm going to close this guy out, and then I'm going to... Oh, actually, I want this back here.
Oh, God, I hate reading ESPN's thing. Good Lord. Do we want to do a 20-team PPR snake? Why would anyone want to do that? Why would anyone want to do that, ESPN?
Okay.
All right, I'm in.
I'm trying to find where I can find mock drafts.
I'm going to post it in the Discord.
You know what? Maybe I should just open Discord then on my computer.
And
I try to too much running on here. Where is the Discord? Okay. No, thank you. Let's see.
Oh, now I need to log in. Okay. Don't look at my passwords, y'all.
Where'd you post that? The mock snake?
Yeah. I post all over today. I don't know why. Sorry, everybody.
Okay. Ugh, good God. I'm trying to find here. Mock snake, where are you? Go to the bottom. Let's go here. Thank you. Waiting room. Oh, come on.
You have to log in?
League.
Dude.
Hold on.
It's nowhere near full, but like...
Actually, let's return to the draft waiting room. Where am I at here?
You're in there.
Put me
You're
at 10. Yeah, but I don't want to go there. I'm going to 8 because I like the 8 spot the best.
I'm going to 4 just for something new. And I see Lawler's in here. know any of these people.
Yeah, I'm going to 8 because it's got my favorite build, and I think that like when people see it, they'll appreciate how I'm
Josh
setting things
points
up.
out that the rankings may be weird because I clicked on a standard mock. Gotta hate ESPN. Thank you for giving me way too many options that I don't want. So yeah, we're in a zero PPR mock. How should we do this? Should we do it zero PPR?
I mean, it's not going to change what I do.
Yeah.
It might change it would change what I do, honestly. Is there a different like no points per reception? Hold on, I kind of want to go to the home for this, but no, did Tony not make it for this one, or is he in here?
I don't see him if he's using his real name.
Oh, I don't see Tony. That's too bad.
Sorry,
that's all right.
I'll make sure it's a PPR one next time.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the problem with ESPN is it's hard to coordinate this stuff.
Yeah.
Well, this
I don't know.
I
I kind of just want to leave this one, so just because it says standard. But at this point, it's launching, so it might as well just run with it.
Yeah, I just want to see what ESPN's about.
That's fine. I don't. Yeah.
All right.
Yes. All right. Well, this is about to go.
What's available?
I think we could do a different mock after this one if you guys are still up for it, because we're already here. I kind of am at the point of 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 7 bench spots. Damn.
Let's see how many bots there are. I might be able to talk myself.
I already see. No. Okay, I see 2 bots.
I don't want this commercial. Don't buy this product, people. They're not paying us.
I don't have a commercial popping up on mine.
Well, what the hell, man? I had to look at stuff. Fire Serpent's return. Thanks as always. You're the best.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's one bot.
Are you off? Yeah, I think you did get kicked off.
Let's just do a different mock then.
Yeah, I'm leaving. I'm done with this.
Yeah.
We're going to do a different mock. Guys, let's just get the fuck out of here. They deserve being stuck in a...
The hell, ESPN. All right, let's try this again.
Yeah, we're leaving. We're going to try a different one. It seems like this all kind of got screwed up.
Why would I want an 18-team? What the fuck? ESPN, do you understand what people are doing here? It seems like no. I think it's about to spit out another PPR model.
Okay.
This one's about to fill.
Cool. I didn't know if you were following on stream, buddy. I just wanted to make that note happen.
And are you going to fire another one? Oh my God. ESPN, where is it? Okay, no, that's salary cap. Good Lord. Okay, for one, let me just...
I'm just trying to find a mock room lobby here, which
Jesus.
doesn't seem like... So what I'm learning is they don't have a mock lobby. Oh, here, mock draft lobby, finally. So if we go to the mock draft lobby, we can have your rooms. Oh, yeah, drafting now. I don't want that room, though. So I see Snake.
Yeah, post it, Gator. What do you got? I can't find it.
Oh, what are we posting here?
I don't know.
That's the question.
Maybe a link to something that's not horrible, which I don't have on my screen at all.
Okay. Good God. This is...
ESPN UO's viewers. We've lost 30% of our viewers.
Yeah.
And I don't blame them. This is bizarre.
This is awful.
They didn't fire... When the 12-team PPR filled, it didn't fire a new one.
No, this is... Okay, I'm looking at these guys that are about to start. But these are all kind of full. So I'm looking for a 12-man that doesn't have anyone in it yet.
No, there's none.
And... Okay, yeah, there is. It's salary cap, you son of a bitch.
Right?
I will find you. I will find you. There's a 12 PPR. God damn it. Okay, so there's a pro 12 team head to head points PPR mock, 3 of 12 fields.
I just saw it and just leaped away. There it is.
Okay, I'm posting this right over here. I'm posting this in the Discord. This is where we're going to be at, guys.
I'm going to post it in the Twitch.
Are you in the same one I am?
That's a good question.
217-233-551. No, you're in a different one.
Jesus.
I'm going to delete mine.
You are?
Yeah, whatever.
Okay.
I'm going to let you take the lead on this, Evan. Let's delete this message. Now I got to find the one that you just linked, Evan, in the Twitch stream, which doesn't help me because, damn it, I can't get ESPN on my phone, and that's where I'm watching the Twitch stream. Post it in the Discord, too. There we go. All right. The one is the one we're using here. The one that Evan just linked in the Discord. The one that he just linked now. If you're in one, get out of it. Oh, I think, is that the one I had, Gator Fan? I think that was. This league is already filled.
Try again.
No, it's full.
Cool.
It's got 12 people, the one that you just had.
Okay. Well, then I'm leaving.
Yeah. All right. So let's try the one that, so guys, the one that Evan picked did not work.
Here's a 4 out of 12 beginner PPR.
Okay.
Well, now it's full.
Click.
Good Lord.
Okay. I hate ESPN. That's what I'm getting here.
We're never coming
back. Thank you, ESPN, for making this as difficult as fucking possible.
Oh, I think I found one. No, when I click on it, it's full. Okay. Wow. Hey, you know what? Let's just do this live. I picked Jonathan Taylor, first overall. Your turn, Waleed.
I pick Yahoo, honestly, is what I'm thinking here. Going to go to the mock draft lobby. I'm going to do this again, and I'm going to do it far enough out so that it will actually not make a difference. That's my goal here. Because these are all 735s. I'm going to look at the 740 ones. All right. Here, Expert 12 team. Where did that go? This is the link we're going for. I'm putting it in the lobby. If someone wants to copy this into the Twitch stream after I post it, this is what we're going to use. This is the link. This is the lobby. Let's do it.
I'm putting it in the Twitch stream.
Okay. All right. Try to get in here, guys. Let's do this. It's blowing up here. Did we all get in there? Someone just left. I see Tony Martin. I see Fatty. I see me. I see Drunk Nerds. I see Chris Lawler. I see Philip. Come on, Josh. We got 3 slots left here.
And the Croy boy.
Phil, Josh, go with ours. Josh, we're the ones who are controlling this Twitch stream.
We're running a show here.
Yeah. So if you want to do it, we got 3 slots left. Leave whatever you're in and get in here. Fatty, switch slots. We got 2 slots left. So I think, did we all get in here? I feel like this, I think we might have done this as well as we probably could have.
There's still 2 slots, Josh. You can get in here.
Yeah.
We're all frustrated.
I think you might already be
in.
Yeah. Yeah. ESPN is not the most friendly user interface.
On the phone, here it doesn't even let me sort between, do I want salary cap or do I want snake draft? On the phone, it lets me do that. What the heck?
No. It's like it. And last year's I think last year it didn't look like that.
It's like erosion shouldn't happen with digital things.
Yeah.
All right, Josh is in here. Cool.
Yeah. So I think we all got in. It looks like I see Lawler. I see Josh. I see Drunk Nerds. I see Tony Martin. I see Fatty McFats.
Let me see if Phil's in.
Oh, you're in here, though, aren't you, Tony? It looks like it says you're here.
Yeah, it says Team Martin.
Yeah, I see Team Tony Martin here. If there's another I was gonna say, if there's another Tony Martin, then we will make sure to kill this person, like live on Twitch. We will murder. There can only be one Tony Martin, which is really hard because I feel like there's like way many.
I feel like Jamie Lee Curtis's dad wants a word. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be back.
That's a bad idea. Oh my god, this thing has me so angry. What is this one? Oh, interesting. I have this open in 2 different screens. And we got 5 minutes, so I will wait till Evan gets back. This is not... It says PPR. It's... What? It's no PPR? Are you fucking kidding me? I don't care. Treating it like it's PPR. ESPN sucks. That's all you need to know. We tried. I failed. I failed you all, okay? Is that what you wanted to hear? God damn it. This is just really fucking annoying. Yeah. Oh my fucking god. Well, I don't give a shit. We're not leaving. I don't even care, too. It says no PPR. Guess what? I'm drafting this like it's the PPR league because who the fuck has no points per reception? Goddamn bullshits. Fucking people pissing me off. ESPN, you're such... This is such an... Like, you want to call yourself the leader in sports and then make one... I won't even say this is the most... Here's the thing that's sad about this. Is this is still probably one of the better interfaces because my football league still exists, and God knows hell, the only thing worse than ESPN's interface is...
Oh, it's no PPR. Super fun.
A good fantasy football. It says it's no PPR.
Well, it's going to be.
I clicked the wrong thing, apparently. It says an X.
It's PPR. I'm declaring
it. Scoring type, no points for reception.
Huh? There's more of us than there are of them, and I say it's PPR.
That's what I said, too. Yeah.
I'll post about it.
These guys can go fuck themselves. Oh, good God, do I hate this. All right, guys. This is definitely the last one, because I think I need some food. I'm getting hangry.
Well, we're into the 5th hour here.
Like,
so.
Fucking... Seriously, though, how are you going to call yourself the leader in sports and have a garbage, like, mock draft interface, which, like, is worse than last year's, which also was a garbage interface?
I see why Matthew Berry retired. I see why he retired, like, 1 week into the Fantasies preseason. You're like, nope.
Josh, you're all good, man, but you got to, like, just understand that, like, we're doing a lot of things at once while we're doing this, and
appreciate you, Josh.
It's a lot easier for us to just figure out where we're going than trying to have one of you guys do it, which I do appreciate. Like, you're not the problem, Josh. The problem, as has already been established, is ESPN's garbage interface. ESPN, I want to endorse you. I want to say how good what you're doing is, but you have to produce something that's actually good for me to say that.
Oh my God.
Fuck.
I know, I'm having fun. Let me check out the clock here. What's the clock say in our stream?
2 minutes.
So if I click off of the screen here onto another screen, does it just freeze the clock on the Discord? Let's see here.
I do not know.
Yep, time does not exist to ESPN unless you are there to observe it. Okay, well, that's... Why am I surprised?
I mean, we got 1 minute and 40 seconds to fill. I think we should just spend it all talking about how garbage ESPN is. This was so much harder. Do you know how much faster we got this done? And not to mention the fact you used to have a pass button on your auction salary cap drafts, and now you got rid of it. Like every year, it's like, okay, is that their method? how much worse can we make this?
It's like there's erosion.
While still
Like
having people come.
it's like an ancient Egyptian statue that's just become eroded. Now
Don't
it's
you
lost its
fucking put my
nose.
people on this. All right? We were pioneers, all right? We advanced society. I will not have Egyptian culture put in the same name in the same sentence as ESPN. How dare you?
Sorry,
Evan?
I was just talking about, stone and erosion with wind. I didn't mean to throw shade at the wonderful, awesome Egyptians. Yeah. I actually been to Egypt. It's one of the places. I love it.
Fucking one of the birthplaces of civilization. You're fucking welcome, Evan.
Thank you. Appreciate that very much.
Tony's feeling cocky now. You see that? He's like, we ready for him to go 3 for 3. Oh. Well, it's going to be hard, Tony, because I'm drafting right before you. So I'm just going to take everyone you like. I'm going to take everything you ever loved, Tony, and make it mine. God. Oh, thank God this draft is launching. I am fucking... I didn't realize ESPN could kill my love for mock drafting. But they did. You did.
Good Lord.
Oh, you assholes.
Suck so much.
I'm so fucking angry at these guys. I'm very curious to see how their rankings are.
I like to imagine Matthew Berry settling in for another season of fantasy football coverage. Gonna try an ESPN mock draft. Pokes around. You know what? I retire. I'm just done.
I do not blame him in the slightest. Let's see. Put my top 8 guys in here. All right. I mean, if that's how it goes, it's how it goes. But I think I like my chances a little better in this one. Oh, God damn it. We got 3 fucking people auto-drafting. Fucking fuck.
I'm not even paying attention. Oh, I have to actually manually enter the draft, of course.
Yeah. Seriously. Doesn't even automatically launch. It used to last year, right?
I don't remember. I don't think I've done a mock snake in ESPN in years.
Yeah, but we did salary cap ones. Oh, God. Oh, I can't even click and scroll. Oh, why? Why are you doing it this way?
Oh, God.
This setup is garbage.
Why can't I scroll?
Right? No easy way to scroll.
Did Yahoo pay them to be bad? That seems like it's on the table right now.
I don't even fucking know how to deal with this. This is unbelievable garbage.
What the hell could RY stand for? Oh, rushing yards. All right.
I hate everything about this interface.
This was bad. This is real bad.
This is you're not even fucking trying.
I appreciate everyone for sticking around with us while we trying to wander through the horror catacombs, the Parisian catacombs that is the ESPN antiquated draft server. All right, let's get this over with.
How do you have a system that doesn't let you scroll?
So good. They're just over it.
Welcome to the best day of the year.
Shut up.
Draft day.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Shut your mouth.
The best day of the year?
The worst fucking
this
day.
This is the worst day of my life.
You've ruined it.
Oh my God. The rage I am feeling right now. Oh, Christian McCaffrey going number 1.
Okay, I like that. That cheered me up.
Yeah.
That was good.
Yeah. Lawler gives no
fucks. CM Lawler from the Discord.
What?
Good pick.
You
Lawler.
know what, though? Hey,
I like it.
I get it. If McCaffrey's healthy, He's the
Yeah.
best player in fantasy football.
No, that was
That's
nice.
the big question, though. Is he healthy? Jonathan Taylor,
That was refreshing. Oh,
yeah.
it's me. Sorry.
No, it's Josh. Right?
Oh,
Josh is Woolley.
yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is Josh still here?
I don't know. I don't blame him if he's not.
Yeah. That's fine. Who did he pick? Cooper Kupp. Well, we said it. This is not a fucking. This is a PPR league. I don't give a shit what anyone else says.
It is 100% a PPR league. All right. Yeah, we don't fault you, CM Lawler.
Yeah. No, I get it too. I think he's getting underrated. Am I on the clock already?
Yes. According to my screen, which may or may not be accurate because it does ESPN.
Najee falling to me at 8. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Where are you, Evan?
I'm 4th overall.
You're 4th overall?
Austin Eckler.
That's a good pick. I like that pick. All right. Oh.
Especially in PPR, which this totally is.
Let's see. Oh, God, I hate this so much. I hate it so much. So I'm on the clock in 3 picks, huh? Interesting. Ooh. I like it, though, because the top of my queue looks really, really interesting. I'm on the clock. DeAndre Swift. Najee Harris, DeAndre Swift is that is my ideal.
Nice job.
Top 2.
Tony says these rankings are bonkers. Everything is bonkers.
These rankings are insane and bad, and I cannot wait to exploit it. But the problem is I have to go on ESPN to exploit it, which does not feel good in any way. But also, it's ranking it as if this is a non-PPR, I assume. That's assuming they put any actual thought into their ranking system.
There's a reason why our general chat room is called General Chat and ESPN Ranking Safe Space.
Yeah. Oh, good God. I mean, some of these rankings, I think, are a little better than I thought they would be. Oh, my God, do I hate this so much. So much. Let's see. Oh, God, this is, like, infuriating on so many levels, and I feel like it's not going to make it easy for me to figure out, like, is there an easy way to look at everyone's team? That's going to be my question. My money is on no.
Well, clicking on their teams doesn't do anything.
Interesting, because why would you?
Well, that's not true. It turns into a finger pointer, which makes you think that you should be able to watch it, but no. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, so on the far left, are you on phone or on not phone?
No, I'm on my, oh, I see.
Yeah, on the left.
Where on the left, though?
If you click a team at the top, it'll show their team at the left. There's like a whole column for it.
I only see my queue. Oh, I see.
Oh, I don't see
my queue. Yeah, it does. Okay. I have to scroll down. This is really, really silly and bad. But that's kind of what I'm expecting too.
Oh, good. I get to pick again. So glad.
Let's see. How are these guys going here? Oh, who got Mike Evans? I like that Mike Evans pick. Team McCall.
Josh was in the wrong draft. Gosh, I can't imagine how that could happen with ESPN having such a
Yeah,
clear and clean interface.
yeah, right. LaCroix boy. That is Mike Evans is the more I think about Mike Evans, the more I really really like him.
Yeah, he rolls.
Let's see. Yeah, he definitely fucks. I'm looking at my top 4 guys, with only 2 people in front of me, and man, you gotta be fucking kidding me. There's something just really depressing about fucking. God damn it! T Higgins going right before me is just depressing as hell. But I will take my consolation prize. What is my consolation prize? You know what? There's enough running backs that I think will come back to me into this queue that I'm happy to just take Keenan Allen and be fine.
Oh yeah.
You gotta go with what the. Gotta go with. Oh, wait a minute! I'm gonna hate this already.
Bye, Josh.
Do I hate?
We understand. Thanks for
No,
sticking
I don't.
around.
Yeah. Take care, Josh. What's your wrist? All right. Yep. Unless, yeah, I made the right choice in going with Keenan Allen there. I'm very happy with that now.
Yeah, that's a good pick.
Did not get David Montgomery going. Makes me sad, but Travis Etienne is a very nice consolation prize. So let's look at some of these teams and see if that actually makes a difference. We're going to go with Lawler first. He's got Christian McCaffrey, Saquon Barkley, Mark Andrews. Decent 3-man starts. We got McCall with Jonathan Taylor, Mike Evans, Kyle Pitts. LaCroix boy, I mean, you might have the best tight end, wide receiver, and running back. Like, you have that potential there. I like that as a start. Woolley has got, he auto-drafted Cooper Kupp, Jonathan Taylor, Alvin Kamara. He's going to be auto-drafting the rest, and I'm going to listen to what he said before and just not talk about his auto-drafted team because he doesn't want it to be on air or documented, I'm sure. Let's see. Where would I go here? I thought I had you up here. I already did. I hit the wrong guy. Platform sucks. Let's see. ESPN platform sucks. This sounds like Evan to me.
Yeah.
Austin Eckler, Nick Chubb, Jerry Jeudy, Marquise Brown. You're pretty high on Jerry Jeudy this year, huh?
Whatever.
Okay.
It's steak, so I just look for a name I like.
Bora Bora Jaja, Derrick Henry, Cam Akers, Tyreek Hill, Antonio. Is he auto drafting? Antonio Gibson. I don't know.
No, they're not.
He's not? Okay. I only asked because of Cam Akers, but I think Cam Akers was just ranked really highly on this interface because it's stupid.
Yep.
Let's see. Let's see. Jascott. What has Mr. Jascott got here? He's got Joe Mixon, Javonte Williams, Mike Williams, and Cortland Sutton. Not too bad. That's a decent start. You're an auto draft, so we're going to go to my team. All right, guys. Trying to get too hot over this. Najee Harris, DeAndre Swift, Keenan Allen, Travis Etienne. That is a baller start to a draft. I'm pretty damn happy with it. Especially because I can see, I'm going to get a receiver that I like here. Let's see. Romano's auto-drafting. Let's look at Mr. Tony Martin. Is he going to go 3 for 3? Let us see. Josh Allen, David Montgomery, Stephon Diggs, Travis Kelce. To good starts. To real good starts. Fatty McFats. Let's see. We are going to go with Allen Robinson as my wide receiver 2. Feel pretty damn good about that. So let's see. Fatty McFats, you got Delvin Cook, Brees Hall, Devontae Adams, A.J. Brown. I liked it. That's a good solid start. And Team Borgia, his four are Leonard Fournette, Aaron Jones, Michael Pittman, and Zeke Elliott. Solid start. Some good team. There's some good teams here. Thank you, Tony. I'm telling you, the 8th spot, I always feel good. Like, I feel like in the 8th spot, I'm getting one of Justin Jefferson, Najee Harris, or Jamar Chase. And I play my strategy accordingly. Like, on that backswing, I'm going to get, like, DeAndre Swift or Javonte Williams and feel pretty good about it. And then depending on what I went with that first pick, it depends whether I'm going wide receiver or running back a lot of the time. So it's really freaking good. Now let's look at me again here, because now I'm at Najee Harris, DeAndre Swift, Robinson, Keenan Allen, Travis Etienne Jr., and let's see how this thing goes. I already know that Darnell Mooney is not coming back to me, but I thought that would be because of Tony. Oh, god damn it. Dalton Schultz going right before fucking... Let's see. What are the tight ends looking like here? Damn it. I was really hoping for Schultz to come back to me in the 6th. That would have really tied that roster together. But I'll just take Darnell Mooney as a consolation prize. I find him really consoling. I'm happy with it. What are some of these? Oh, some of these rankings are bonkers. Oh, good God. This is, I don't know how to feel about some of this. I think some of these rankings are pretty trash. I'll tell you what. And I really hate that I can't fucking really get a good look at. Yeah, there's no easy way to look at these, which kind of sucks. Well, I don't know, man. I need someone to talk me into James Cook. I'll be honest. I don't feel it.
I don't get it.
Yeah.
I feel like 18 guys on Buffalo running the ball already.
Yeah, kind of feels that way. Ugh. This is kind of annoying. This is just... this interface is garbage. If I don't remember the guys I want, I'm going to lose them.
Yep.
And I like to be able to scroll down and kind of see where they're ranked, try to, like, fill out a squad nicely.
Yep.
This is such a bad fucking interface. I hate it so much. Let's see.
So they have standard and they have PPR and they have no HPPR.
Lawler. Damn it. You were thinking what I was thinking. I'm like, it might be time. Turns out was not DeAndre Hopkins' time. I guess it was DeAndre Hopkins' time, actually, if I'm being honest. Just wasn't for me. Which I hate. God, this is... I don't know how I feel about some of this. Let's start looking over some of these teams. I got my guys in my queue. Hopefully they're worth a damn. Team Lawler, we got Christian McCaffrey, Saquon Barkley, Deontay Johnson, Brandon Cooks, Mark Andrews, DeAndre Hopkins, Kareem Hunt. Solid team, man. That is an all-upside team, which I love all-upside teams. They're way more fun. We got Kyler Murray for Team McCall, Jonathan Taylor, Miles Sanders, Mike Evans, Jalen Waddle, Kyle Pitts, Hunter Renfrow. I like this. I think this is a solid build.
That's all right.
Yeah. Kyler's a nice little pickup there, too. Woolley, we got Prescott, Alvin Kamara. Oh, you're an auto draft, aren't you? I'm not doing you. Got Justin Herbert. Oh, Austin Eckler. Nick Chubb. Thank God. Let's take T.J. Hockenson here. I got my wide receiver covered. Got my tight end covered. Happy with that. So Justin Herbert, Austin Eckler, Nick Chubb, Marquise Brown, Jerry Jeudy, Damian Harris, Adam Thielen. Solid starts. Bora Yaya. Derrick Henry, Cam Akers, who I really don't trust at all. Tyreek Hill, Amari Cooper, Antonio Gibson, Eli Mitchell, Clyde Edwards-Helaire. I can't trust Kansas City running backs anymore. It's just too hard. I knew Joe Burrow wasn't coming back to me. That makes me sad. Let's see what the other quarterbacks look like here, because I got to fix my queue. I do want someone here. You know what? There are enough quarterbacks here that I might just wait and take two later. I'd rather get some other positions filled. Let's see. This is a weird draft because usually I would have had a quarterback by now. And yeah, Russell going. Yeah, all my real guys in my second tier are gone, so I'm not messing around here. So what do I want here next? Oh, just such an easy decision. Low Kenneth Walker. I really like my team. I'm not even upset about punting on quarterback for this. Because I kind of know what my plan is at quarterback now.
Oh my God, they make you wait 45 seconds to pick.
Right? Yeah, it's like, okay, you're on the clock in 5 seconds. No, I should be on the clock now, but you guys suck.
Yeah.
God, ESPN is just pissing me off.
It's not good.
All right, so team who got Jascott stole Russell Wilson for me. Good job. Joe Mixon, Javonte Williams, Mike Williams, Cortland Sutton, Gabe Davis, Juju Smith-Schuster, Rashad Penny. I got the better running back in that field, I think, with my boy. But you didn't get a chance at him because I stole him first. This guy's on auto draft, I think. Let's see. Yeah, Sabaliko's been on auto draft, right?
All right, Mike. They're not on auto draft right now.
He's not on auto draft right now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then I'll go through his team. I thought it said he was. He's got Patrick Mahomes, Josh Jacobs, Cordero Patterson, Justin Jefferson, CeeDee Lamb, T. Higgins, Tyler Lockett, Drake London. I'll tell you what, he got the memo. This is PPR drafts. Jefferson, CeeDee Lamb, and T. Higgins is a disgusting receiving core. I would be pretty damn happy with it, honestly. My team, Najee Harris, DeAndre Swift, Keenan Allen, Allen Robinson, T.J. Hockenson, Travis Etienne, Darnell Mooney, and Kenneth Walker III. I really love the 8 spot. I always feel like I come out in a pretty good spots. I feel like I'm not as strong at tight end as I usually am with Hockenson. He's a tier below like a lot of the other guys I have, but I also do not hate that. Let's see. Team Romano is on auto draft, so you don't get discussed. Tony Martin, Josh Allen, David Montgomery, A.J. Dillon, Stephon Diggs, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Travis Kelce, Elijah Moore, Ramondre Stevenson. I think A.J. Dillon is your number 2 running back. Kind of scares me, Tony. That's going to keep you from winning this draft in my vote this time. Fatty McFats, he knows who's the MVP is going to be. Got Lamar Jackson, Dalvin Cook, Breece Hall, Devontae Adams. Oh my God, AJ Brown, Darren Waller. You know what? I don't know how I feel about.
They had their eye on him too.
Flex, but the other spots are so fucking strong. I kind of don't mind it. And Tony Pollard, Fatty's got a really strong team. I like it. I like what he's doing. Let's see. What am I going to do here? Let's look at all the positions and see where we are at. All the positions tell me that the guy I should be drafting here is Derek Carr. I need to at least. Stafford's on the board. I don't know if taking Derek Carr there's the smartest move, but I kind of like Derek Carr a little bit more than Stafford this year. But actually, in hindsight, I'm regretting not taking Stafford. I kind of assumed he wasn't going to be there, and I didn't set my cue properly, so that's on me.
Guess they had their eye on him too.
Let's see here. So Fatty McFadden's team though. And he just got Kadarius Toney. Solid team. Now Team Borja. You stole my Joe Burrow. I really wanted him to come back to me, but that was a good pick. Leonard Fournette, Aaron Jones, Michael Pittman, Rashad Bateman, George Kittle, Ezekiel Elliott. It's a really, really solid starting core. This might be my favorite starting core of any of them. But I don't know if it's my favorite. It's close, but it's really fucking good. So nice work there, Mr. Borja. Let's see. Who am I going to take next here? So many options to choose from. As long as I get one of my two guys in this next pick, I'll be happy.
Guess they had their eye on him too.
Yep.
And you guys should already know who my pick is going to be. I'm going to get one of them. I'm happy. I think I want Marquez Valdez-Scantling the most because I'm feeling really good about my running back core.
Can I make Matthew Berry say, guess they had their eye on them too for every single pick in the entire draft? That's my new goal.
Oh, yeah, well, of course you had your eye. Well, that's why I took Marquez Valdez there. I figured he wouldn't come back to me if you were picking. Lawler, McCaffrey, Saquon, Deontay Johnson, Brandon Cooks, Mark Andrews, DeAndre Hopkins, Kareem Hunt, Alan Lazard, Melvin Gordon. Lawler's kind of quickly becoming my favorite team here.
Guess they had their eye on him
too. Jonathan Taylor, Miles Sanders, Mike Evans, Jalen Waddle, Kyle Pitts, Hunter Renfrow, Chase Edmonds, Christian Kirk. This is another team I really like too with McCall. Evans got Herbert, Eckler, Chubb, Marquise Brown, Jerry Jeudy, Knox, Damian Harris, Adam Thielen, Traylon Burks.
Guess they had their eye on him too.
Strong team. I don't like it as much as I like Lawler and McCall. Yaya, it's got Tom Brady, Derrick Henry, Cam Akers, Tyreek Hill, Amari Cooper, Antonio Gibson, Eli Mitchell, Clyde Edwards-Helaire, Brandon Ayuk. That Akers pick is just I can't support a team with Cam Akers because he was taken way too early in my opinion. Jascott with Russell Wilson, Mixon, Javonte Williams, Mike Williams, Cortland Sutton, Zach Ertz, Gabriel Davis. This might be my favorite team actually. Juju Smith-Schuster, Rashad Penny makes it less my favorite team, but like where you drafted him, it makes sense. Jacoby Myers.
Guess they had their eye on him too.
Are you missing T.J. Hawkinson on salary cap value?
Which one? I have three.
Yeah. You said Salvakino is not on auto draft. How do I look at this? God. Oh, I hate this damn fucking. Oh, Yaya's an auto drafter. Why am I even talking about his team?
Guess they had their eye on him too.
Yeah, and Sabaligo is an auto draft. Well, he's got Cam Akers. That explains it. He auto-drafted him. He fucked up. My team, Derek Carr, Najee Harris, DeAndre Swift, Keenan Allen, Allen Robinson, T.J. Hawkinson, Travis Etienne, Darnell Mooney, Kenneth Walker III, Marquise Valdez-Scantling. That is a sexy fucking team. God damn, I love my team. Team Romano.
They had their eye on him too.
Is Romano on auto-draft? Okay, no, you're not. I don't see you on auto-draft.
Guess they had their eye on him too.
Oh, you are an auto draft. Sorry, Romano.
Guess they had their eye on him too.
Tony Martin, Josh Allen, David Montgomery, A.J. Dillon, Stephon Diggs, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Travis Kelce, Elijah Moore, Ramondre Stevenson, Darrell Henderson, Algier. What's his first name? I can't remember. Well, why don't I look at it and see? Tyler Algier. AJ Dillon is your second running back is holding you back, but you got I'm not saying you have a bad team, but I don't know that you have the best team anymore, Tony. Fatty McFats has got Lamar Jackson, Dalvin Cook, Breece Hall, Devontae Adams, AJ Brown, Darren Waller, Devontae Smith, Tony Pollard, Kadarius Toney, and Russell Gage. It's a pretty.
Guess they had their eye on him too.
I'll be honest. Let's see. Borja's got Joe Burrow. He's got Michael Carter just went. That makes me sad. And James Cook just went too. Well, this is going to be interesting. What do I have position-wise that I want here? I mean, hold on. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going Bills defense here. There's no one I truly love here. I'll take the best defense a little early. You guys have kind of all taken the guys I really loved. And I can't easily scroll down here because this interface is absolute trash. And I want to like this interface, but you don't want me to like this interface because you have a trash fucking interface. Oh, who took Justin Fields? Damn, Justin Fields went a lot earlier than I thought he would. Team Lawler, you son of a bitch. Why? Why would you do that to me, Lawler? You already know I'm in a bad mood. Oh, you have Kirk Cousins? Never mind. That's actually a really solid pick. I'm fine with it. Oh, look at Lawler. Maybe he's just outside. Maybe he's talking about the salary cap values. Oh, God damn it. Justin Fields is a good pick when you also have Kirk Cousins. I dig that. I can really respect that move. Damn it. This is becoming a lot more difficult for me. Because this interface is awful. Let's see what the... You know what? I'm now on the clock. Yep. We are going Rondell Moore. I need to at least get my one guy. What are the running back options left here? Oh, that's not too bad. I can get behind that one. I can definitely get behind that one. Actually... These are such weird rankings. Oh, good God. I don't even fucking know anymore. Oh, I'm so angry. Let's see. What does my team look like here? Oh, good God. How are we feeling about our team so far, guys?
Blah.
I'm at the point you're feeling blah? That's because it's not a salary cap.
Yes. The truth.
Is this not going down anymore? That's so weird. Why does it do that? It just stops randomly, so I can't see who's getting taken. I'll wind up clocking like 7 picks. I'm going to flip these around a little bit based on how I think these guys should be rated. I don't really care about kicker, but I might be okay with. Did someone just get taken? Oh, that explains. I was like, where did he go from my queue? But apparently he went into someone else's queue, which is kind of bullshit. Oh, Jascott's given up too. He feels like I hate people who like leave in the last few picks because you got to have like a plan. You got to have value. I'm on the clock. So I am taking my boy Rashid White. That's right. I don't believe Fatty's going to make it through this season. I am absolutely crushing this draft. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I think I have the best team, and I don't think it's close. Tell me why I'm wrong, guys. My team: Derek Carr, Najee Harris, DeAndre Swift, Keenan Allen, Allen Robinson, T.J. Hawkinson, Travis Etienne, Bills defense, Darnell Mooney, Kenneth Walker III, Marquez Valdez-Scantling, Rondell Moore, and Rashid White.
Your bench, I would kill for that bench in any league. 12 more people.
I'm saying, and my starting lineup is really fucking strong. And because I'm not 100% sold on Derek Carr, I think there's some risk involved. We'll take Trevor Lawrence as my handcuff. I was hoping to do it with Justin Fields. It's like when I end up hunting quarterback early, I always take a second quarterback to kind of hedge my bets, and I think he's a great option for that. Who took Justin Tucker? I knew he wasn't coming back to me, but a man can hope.
Fatty.
Fatty?
Yeah, I don't.
Of course, it was Fatty. I'll tell you what, ESPN knows because they got Nick Folk ahead of Tyler Bass. And a lot of places have Tyler Bass as one of the top 2 options this year based on how effective that offense should potentially be. This is going to be really interesting here. How many bench spots do I have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I only got 1 bench spot, huh? So I got 3 receivers. So I got 5 receivers and 5 running backs. So basically, as long as I get one of these guys, I'm going to be pretty happy. I'm going to be happy enough that I might take a kicker with my next pick. No, I won't. My kickers were fucking taken. All right. I guess fuck all of you. Khalil Herbert it is.
That's a good pick.
He's a great pick. That's to round out my bench. Let's start going through some of these teams here. We got Lawler with Kirk Cousins, Christian McCaffrey, Saquon Barkley, Deontay Johnson, Brandon Cooks, Mark Andrews, DeAndre Hopkins, the Washington defense, Nick Folk, Kareem Hunt, Alan Lazard, Melvin Gordon, Justin Fields, Alexander Madison, and Josh Dotson.
That bench is
nice.
insane.
That's a pretty good bench.
He's good.
I like his bench. I like his starters too. He's kind of playing the same game I am when it comes to let's see, who's my kicker going to be? We're going to go with Hopkins. So we got Lawler here. We got McCall. He's got Kyler Murray, Jonathan Taylor, Miles Sanders, Mike Evans, Jalen Waddle, Kyle Pitts, Hunter Renfrow, Rams defense, Chase Edmonds, Christian Kirk, J.D. McKissick, Tyler Boyd, Tim Patrick, Ronald Jones II, and Tua Tagovailoa. It's a solid team. I really like Lawler's team. Josh auto-drafted, and in honor of that, we were not going to talk about his team. Justin Herbert, Austin Eckler, Nick Chubb, Marquise Brown, Jerry Jeudy, Dawson Knox, Damian Harris, 49ers defense, Harrison Butker, Adam Thielen, Treylon Burks, Kenny Galladay, Michael Carter, Sky Moore, Gus Edwards, Alexander Pierce. You stole Gus Edwards from me. Alexander Pierce, Lawler. Evan. I like a lot of the choices you made too. This is going to close soon, so let's go to Tony's team real quick. Josh Allen, David Montgomery, AJ Dillon, Stephon Diggs, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Travis Kelce, Elijah Moore, Broncos defense, Robbie Gould. God damn it. Ramondre Stevenson, Darrell Henderson, Tyler Algier, Damian Pierce, Naheem Hines, Jamison Crowder, Marvin Jones Jr. Tony, I love your bench. Fatty, we got Lamar Jackson, Delvin Cook, Breece Hall, Devontae Adams, A.J. Brown, Darren Waller, Devontae Smith, Chargers defense, Justin Tucker, Tony Pollard, Kadarius Toney, Russell Gage, Cole Kmet, Dante Foreman, Wendell Robinson, and Sony Michel. I'm not as your bench, Fatty. Ooh, I don't know. Is Borgia in our room? I don't.
No.
It's hard for me to say who it is. Okay.
No.
You know what? I think I've gone through just about everyone. Who do we think did the best job? Is my question. Obviously, I think it was me, and it's very hard to argue against me. My quarterbacks are a little weak. I lost a little bit with T.J. Hawkinson, but he's not. He's the best of that third tier, I think.
Lawler, Martin, you, and Fatty.
Yep.
All right. Should we wrap it up? We've been doing this almost 5 hours.
Yeah.
Have anything else you want to say,
Yeah, I
Wally?
think
Thanks to everybody who stuck with us through this monster stream.
Yeah, I thank you guys for coming. If you enjoyed the content, please subscribe. If you got Amazon Prime, please subscribe to the Twitch channel. You're making Jeff Bezos pay, which is always a good thing. Join our Patreon, join our Discord. We're going to keep putting out content for you. Thank you guys very much for supporting. We really appreciate it.
All right. We're going to rate this guy playing Madden. I don't know if he's good or not, or if he's a good person or not. But we're going to double his audience, and I hope it makes his day. So that's something. Oh, and now he's going to be right back, just in time. All right, we are